bye. Boom. Stand still.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Time to say bye. Boom.
You intoxicate.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Your pride rise. You intoxicate.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax. Stand still.
Alrighty guys, good evening. How's everyone today? Dragon, welcome. Congrats first. Enjoy the points. We're gonna be doing some ZZZ here in a bit. Just getting my dailies out of the way. And then if we get through Lucia's agent story quickly, we might do a little bit of Star Rail. Just because I'm way behind on trendline. Like, it's looking even less and less like they'll get Hyacinth and their Lycone, but we're hoping. I should be able to get Hyacinth for sure. But the Lycone would be the next priority, and that's looking shaky.
Add Astro. Ad Astra Abyssos. Thank you for
Oh yeah, we have a new Genshin event. I'll do that this week. I'm not worried about that one. It'll get done. We are gonna do Genshin Archon Quest tomorrow and the next day. I'll try and start as early as I can tomorrow. Thursday, I have stuff going on for work, so it'll probably be a late stream, so short stream. We also have Fire Emblem stuff that day, so maybe we'll just do our LME polls. Actually, if I instead of legendary mythic emblem, if I made it mythic legendary emblem, I could just say MLE. So like it's Emily. I don't know. I got a kick out of that. Okay, so let's check out pots. We should probably sort through Kaizen's merch and just kind of figure out that.
Truly beginning to thrive.
And then we can send out Dragon's stuff. Shonen reached level 10? Let's go.
If you ever...
Yeah, because Dragon got one of the Yoimiya merch things. Alright, Shalonen's at level 10. Where is she? Yushin Guang is likely 2.5. Yeah, because they haven't drip marketed her yet, like they did Dial-In and Banyue. So, yeah, they're almost certainly going to be 2.5. They're not 2.4, that's for sure. Alright, so now... Any other 5 stars that aren't level 10 yet? Mona, D-Luke. Save. Bum, bum, bum. You know what I kind of want to do? I want to go back and clip the moment that we realized who their voice actor was. By the way, guys, remember, whoever has the best clip of every month gets a gifted sub the following month. No one's clipped anything in October. Just FYI. Shalonen. Q point. Right on cue. The mountains echo with the rhythm of Shalonen's forge hammer. When the final echo fades, she has already long ceased her toil and found a sunlit spot for her afternoon nap. She does nap a lot. Where is it? There we go. Just so it doesn't say new anymore. Oh yeah, it was Nahida's birthday, guys. I really wish they would just re-release and permanently release her birthday event. Like, that should not be a limited thing.
Isn't there anything else more interesting?
Like, give us Nahida's birthday events and fully voiced in English so we can enjoy that, because she deserves that. Like, she waited forever for a birthday to celebrate her birthday with friends, not by herself. And she's silent, of course. Damn it. Doodles, I didn't have any classes today, so I got to play Star all day. Nice. Kind of got TL22. Let's go. Did you get, does that mean that you unlocked more story stuff or no? Not yet. Yeah, now that marching season's over and I transferred all the videos, like the marching band videos, the 4K, 60 frames per second marching band videos onto a hard drive or an SSD, I can probably re-download Genshin and start all back on my phone again. Not that I like playing on my phone for those, but like if I want to like condensed resin or something in the middle of the day. Or in Star Rail. Actually, Star Rail's not too bad on phone because like it's easy to play on like a touchscreen compared to like Genshin or ZZZ. But yeah, I can download those on my phone again now that I have space. I don't need to worry about recording a ton of video here and there. All right, so we're done here. Bum, ba-dum. So 0 plus 10. Oh, it's almost 11. 0 plus 10 plus 20. So yeah, 26 plus 18. 144. No. Sparkle, welcome in. How are you today? Welcome, welcome. Unlock Pyro Trailblazer. Equilibrium. No, oh my god, that battle was so good, wasn't it? Equilibrium level 1 and the end of Irela's storyline. I'm wrapping it up right now. Let's see here. Nice. Okay, so you were able to get a little bit further in the story, huh?
Tea parties are a must for the
Yeah, I'm behind in trendline in Genshin and Star Rail. It's about 10 in Genshin, about 20 in Star Rail. ZZZ, we're actually ahead of trendline by about like 7. You're good? Good to hear, good to hear. Are there any banners tomorrow in any Hoyo games? Let me see. Tomorrow's October 20th. I don't think we have anything, right? Yeah, nothing this week. Oh, hang on.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? Can we play Banker next time?
Hang on.
I'll think about it.
That was very good. My Trailblazer was level 3 though. That's okay. That's okay. Should probably level them up though. Because yes, no, Stell or do you use Kalis? Stell or Kalis? They're really good when you have a certain like path or whatever for certain parts of the game. Grind a bit more on HSR, then get to ZZZ. Yeah, today I'm gonna work on Lucia's agent story. After that, if we have time after that, I'm gonna try and probably just grind a bit in HSR because I'm way behind on trend line, and that starts next week. That we're gonna try to pull for for Hyacinth. Remember, guys, that's Tuesday is Kai's birthday. Hey, Bowshock, welcome in. Any community? Ooh, that's actually a good idea. We have now that March Band's over, we have more time, so we can probably bring back community nights. Leisure Trail tomorrow. Yes. Hey, welcome in. Wait a minute, this ain't CCZ. Yeah, we're just doing our dailies. We finished all our Genshin dailies. I'm about 10 below trendline in Genshin, about 20 behind in Star Rail, but I'm about 7 ahead in ZZZ. We finished the we finished the main story in 2.3 yesterday, and today we're doing Lucia's agent story. We can do nope, we're not doing Jackbox. We learned that that lesson. I can't trust chat to behave. I'll be realistic. I'm not here. Always here. I'm not gonna get free in time. I think you will. I think you will. Cause you have how many? Yeah, you have 2 weeks still. Let's see here. She's coming. I know. Homeschooling for her. Yeah. So next week, it's Cyrene, Hyacinth, Castris, and Treebe. She get enough orbs for Soren tomorrow. Tomorrow night, right? Oh wait, no, for the one that's already out. You mean? Too much time on my hands. I have more time now that Marching Band's over. Any words on stream? Yeah, we can do some more words on stream. Not today though, but yeah, we'll be here Friday. Let me see what the plan is for Friday. Actually, let's talk about schedule real quick here. Alright, so today we're going to be working on Lucia's agent story, because we already finished the main story in 2.3. And then tomorrow and the next day we're going to work on Genshin's Archon quest. I'm going to try and start as early as I can tomorrow. If we can get through the whole thing tomorrow, great. If not, if we need to split into 2 days, like Act 3 and then Act 4, that's fine too. And then Thursday, we're going to do a face stream. It's going to be a short and late stream because I have a marching band banquet, like end of season banquet kind of thing. So it'll be a late start, and then because of that, probably a short stream. And then probably on Friday, we're going to grind the hell out of HSR. Like the Try Not to Laugh events. And then Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Right now, I don't have anything penciled in. We're probably going to be doing the, was it Milliastra Wonderland? As well as more Star Rail grinding, because we need to grind, like, hard. Otherwise, let's see. The link you sent me in the DMs didn't help me as much. I can help you. I can help you. So if you want... Because I know exactly where to go for that. By the way, you still plan on pulling Cyrene? I would like to pull for Cyrene. Hyacinth's higher priority right now. So we're going to try for them first. And then right now they really need their Light Cone because they don't have any good 4-star alternatives. So that's the secondary priority. Right now I have enough to guarantee Hyacinth. But in order to get the Light Cone, I need to essentially win both 50-50s. And then to have any chance at Cyrene... Well, because they last the whole patch, right? Cyrene? Here's the thing. Cyrene needs copies in order to actually be good, supposedly. So, after Hyacinth and their Light Cone, next priority is probably Cypher. Then... But keep in mind, again, I only have enough right now to guarantee Hyacinth by the end of the banner. Which means I have to win both 50-50s to get her Light Cone. Which means I'm only going to be... I only have, by the end of Phase 2... I'll only have like 65-70 pulls, which means I have a chance at Cypher, which now means I have barely any chance at Cyrene. So barring anyone, you know, doing the little thing where they donate jades or whatever, we probably aren't getting Cyrene. I would like to get them. I would like to get them. At least one copy, you know, even if I can't use them until they're E2 or whatever. Let's see here. Heard there's no breaks in the few Archon quests. Yeah, so right now I'm gonna start as early as I can. Or you're talking about like another one in Star Rail. In the Archon quest for Genshin, I'm gonna start as early as I can tomorrow. Our goal is to get through Act 3, and then we'll see where we're at. If we can get through both, that'd be great. But you know. Let's see. It's funny they showcased an E6 Cyrene on the live stream instead of E0. Plus, you have to stream. Great, I'm not pulling Cyrene at all. Yeah, who are you? Wait, okay, so who are your targets, Sparkle? Because again, I'm targeting Hyacinth first, and then Cypher after the Light Cone. Cypher's probably the next priority, and then Cyrene, because I can use Cypher at E0. Whereas if I get Cyrene at E0, she's basically just there to have. Like, I can't really use her effectively yet. But I would like to get her. But I don't have a ton of bowls. Let's see here. I need her for a main healer. Oh, Hyacinth? Yeah, no, she's going to be very useful. Because I don't have a lot of sustained characters. I have, like, Aventurine, and I have Galgar, and that's basically it. I have a few others, ones that are like way weaker. Let's see. In Genshin, okay. I don't remember. If you're talking about like older Archon quests, I don't remember. But if you're talking about like Luna 2, like Act 3 and Act 4, I wouldn't know. So again, right now, I'm just assuming I'll only be able to get to Act 3. But we'll see where we're at after we finish Act 3, like what time it is. And we'll make a decision. Do we continue into Act 4 or not? Cypher's dead last. Cyrene not at all. Okay, so you are hoping to go for Cypher, it sounds like. But they're after everyone else. Like, who's... Okay, so what's your main priority? And then your second, third, fourth, fifth, and so on. Did post the estimate jades. Yeah, well, for me, because like I have a trend line here that I kind of like after over like a long period of time, I'm like, okay, this is how many I've generally gained. Because remember, those guides, they're very helpful in terms of like any new pulls that we expect to get. But there's a lot of old like jades in the game that I haven't gotten yet, like old events, world quests, and just like treasure chests around the world, stuff like that. So I've basically come up with like a long-term average of how many jades and premium gems and polychromes that I get over time, and based on that, I generally get around 65 to 70 additional pulls per phase. Which actually, if you look at your guide, actually is pretty accurate. It's just I get a little bit more than that because of old jades that are around. 100 pulls next patch. So you're saying it's about 50 pulls per phase, right? So I generally get about 65. So I get a little bit more because again, there's old pulls that I can farm in the game. I'm running out of old pulls to farm in Genshin because I've kind of like 100%ed so much of the world at this point. But there are still some places I can get them. Luna 2, yes, I watched one of the friends. Do you remember how long it took them to get through both Act 3 and Act 4? Again, here, take care of my dailies, and then we're gonna do Lucia's agent story. I want to go quickly so I can have maybe some time to farm a little HSR today. I have no old places to farm pulls in HSR. Okay, yeah. So I'm 20 below trendline right now in Star just because again, TwitchCon and the Marching Man put me so far behind that I've only been able to do dailies. Which so I should be averaging about 3 pulls per day, on average. Generally speaking, over the past 2 weeks, I've only been getting 1 pull per day because of things like TwitchCon and Marching Band, my Marching Band work schedule. So that's why I'm super behind right now. But I should be averaging about 3 per day. So, okay, you're going for Hyacinth first. Okay, same here, same here. Castris, Finon, Mighty, and then Cypher. You know, honestly, if I didn't have some of those characters already, that's probably my same order, except I'd probably, for me, this is just for me, I'd probably put Cypher over Mighty. But yeah, if I didn't have the rest of the characters, that's probably how I would prioritize them too. Castris has been fantastic. Hyacinth is going to make a big impact, I think. Finon has been okay. They're OP when they're used properly, but they don't last as long as I thought they would. Bought myself a Welkin, and I'm getting Jades from the Archon quest. So hope I can guarantee Hyacinth. 7 hours both combined. Okay, so if I eat dinner at like 3:30, you're saying I can maybe get through both tomorrow. Finon really does want Ceridra. Oh, that's another one that I want to get at some point. Ceridra. When does she rerun? Is she 3.8? Son of a biscuit. I want Ceridra too. Your 8 is most likely just break effect characters. Like who? Is it all Penacony stuff? Probably. I think I might save or throw at Cyrene. Yeah, Cyrene is a character again that it sounds like they need merges, so you're gonna need at least 3 copies for them to be like good. But if you really like the character, boy, wait a second, you are not supposed to know them yet. Let's see. I guess that adds. I'll wait a second here. One hour? Wait a second. That can't be right. There we go. All right. We should mostly be back here. Okay. Ad break ended. 3.8 is mostly break effect characters. After that, I think I might save or throw at Cyrene. Combined, they maybe took me like 12 hours, but an hour or two of that was breaks and stuff. Okay. So we're probably only getting through Act 3 tomorrow. And we'll save Act 4 for Wednesday. I don't care about Saridra. I do. I really like the character. But that means, guys, I don't have fulls. But it sounds like we have a bit of time to save for Saridra at least. Firefly, Boothill, and Rappa. How many merges of Firefly do I need for them to be usable again? Because they've really fallen off for me. I really liked using them, but they really have kind of fallen off. But since she's a Chrysos heir, I'm going to get her anyway. I really like the character of Saridra. Boothill, you gotta save. Oh, thank you for clipping that dragon. Yeah, guys, remember, whoever has the most viewed clip for the month, will get a gifted sub for the following month, at the start of November. And right now, that's the only clip we have. So make sure you guys are clipping stuff. I might start doing it weekly. That's just a lot to keep track of, though. But we'll see. To be honest, the new break effect character should bring Firefly back. Oh, is it the Dahlia, the one that was drip marketed? Does that mean I have to pull for them too? If Firefly reruns, I just get her Lycone. I don't even have her Lycone. Although it would actually be good to get a Lycone for them, because right now both. So Finon took the Lycone that I was using on Firefly because it's one of the free ones from I think the Herita store. So, he's the whole reason I ever a new Starro existed. Oh, Boothill. Fudgin. The drip market character. Okay, so the Dahlia. I don't even know who that is. I was told that we saw them previously, but she replaces Ronmei. Yeah, I haven't used Ronmei as much as of late. Like, we made a whole deal like, hey, pull for them, because they'll be useful. Hey, let's go. 3 reds, 20 polychromes. We're just doing our dailies, and then we'll do the Lucia Archon or Lucia agent story, not Archon quest. I really need to do the what are the things in this game called? Where you like interact with the characters, and then you can unlock them to work at the video store. Zataris, Lucia. I haven't done this one yet. We haven't started yet, so no spoilers yet. By the way, using the golden companionship, we get an HSR on anybody? I don't know, because I don't know anything about that yet. I saw about that, but I haven't looked into it too much, because right now I'm just worried about pulls and Starro. That's my big concern. Thank you for the hydrate. Hiding today's Zataris. Hang on a second. Weeb is missing something.
Tanuki TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Weeb00013.
I'll say I don't know why you like, but to each their own, I guess. Yeah, I just thought she was a really interesting character. She's kind of, if you think about it, she's kind of similar to Edelgard in a way. Where she knows that her actions might not be super popular, or might be very aggressive in a sense, but she does it because she sees herself doing the right thing. So that'll do off stream. This one will do another day. This one is Lucia's agent story. That's the one we're doing today. And then this one I do on my own as well. Do a new Hollow Zero for the week. Probably that's why. Oh, okay. You weren't a big fan of Edelgard either. Let's see. This I can do on my own. These refresh soon. 4 days. Your goal with Star is to get complete caught up by 4.0. I think you can. I mean, depending on how much time you have to play, I think 4.0 or getting caught up by 4.0 is pretty reasonable. It's just a lot of playing though, but yeah, you can do it. Yeah, 4.0 starts. It's usually around like January, right? I have it starting on January 27th. Winter break. So you're not wasting my golden companionship because I got Ron May and Topaz already. Don't care about Lucia. Yeah. I don't have Lucia. I already have Ron May and Topaz. How many pulls should I be able to get before the end of 2.5 phase 1? 2.5 phase 1. Let's see. About 280. Yeah, about 280. Let's see here. I only have classes 2 days a week and winter break. Finals week is probably only the only week I can't play. The Frina thing is fine, even though I talk crap about her. I've gotten like 70 pulls so far in ZZZ. And Thanksgiving break. Yeah, I get most of Thanksgiving week off. We have 1 day of classes and then 1 day of parent-teacher conferences, which even then it's not even a full day of conferences. So yeah, but between now and the end of Yishin Guang's banner, presumably, about 280. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. Though I've wasted most of them wanting E4 Monato. Probably save any guarantee I get for Yishin Guang. Okay, where am I at? Because right now, my next targets are Jufufu, Dylan, and Yishin Guang. We should have easily enough time because we're not pulling for Banyue. We should be able to easily get Yishin Guang. The question is, can we get both Jufufu and Dylan? Let me see. We already got Vivian. But at the end of Jufufu's, I have 291. Let's say I use 160 of that to guarantee them. So we're down to 130. By the end of Dylan's banner, let's say that's another 160 I use. So we're going to use it 320. I only have 20 pulls left by the end of Dylan's banner, assuming we lose the 50-50, but we get them right around soft pity for each, well, any losses and guarantees. So about 20, and then add on what I expect to earn during Yishin Guang's banner. When does that one end? January 28th ish. 2.5 phase 2. Is that Zhao? It's probably Zhao, right? Yeah, it's probably Zhao. Like, who's left? So, if we used up, what did we say? We said 320. I'll have about 130 by the end of Yishin Guang's banner. But again, there's a whole lot of stuff I can farm in ZZZ. So, we should be able to get all 3 of those. Now, if we get anyone early, even better. Or if we win a 50-50, even better. Oh yeah, let me catch up. And now just waiting for Idari. I've heard some characters say it as Idari and Idhari, where they some pronounce the H and some don't. No one pronounces the Y. Find myself maining Himiko. Interesting. I didn't have them early on, so I couldn't use them. And then when I finally got them, I'm like, oh yeah, I can build a pure fiction team now. Hopefully winning. Did you read my previous comment about the Farina? Yeah, I read that one. I got a laugh out of that. I'm like 20 pulls right now. If I lose on Idhari, I'll pray Hugo reruns. Hugo should be soon. Hugo's one of the last few from 1.x that we haven't rerun yet, along with Haramasa, but Kaiden said Haramasa is probably not running for a while since they were free. So Hugo's the only one really that's left. Right? I think. Oh, and Anby. Silver Soldier Anby. But I think someone said that there's a reason why they're holding her back. Like, she's gonna... Basically, they're gonna buff her or something, or maybe someone's coming out that will make her a lot better, so that will rerun her then or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's basically Anby and Hugo left to rerun. Let's see, you got them from the beginner banner. I got friggin' what was her name? Yen Xing or something? Yeah, I got Yen Xing as my free one. Or not my free one, my beginner banner. Let's see. Hugo will come home. Hugo will be coming home soon, and yeah. But yeah, those are my next targets. Jufufu, because they're adorable, and Dylan, and then Nishin Guang. I'm probably not pulling for Banyue. So, yeah. Probably go 60 pulls for Vivian skin on Fufu and save some of the rest for Yishin Guang. Beginner banner was Bronya. Lucky. One of the short ocean one. Saridra. But it sounds like they're not going to run until at least 4.0 or later. Yeah, let me see all my future polls here. What's today? Today's 27th. So nothing this week. Next week we're pulling for Hyacinth and Jufufu. Oh yeah, I should probably check what day that is, because usually when they both run the same week, Star Rail's on Tuesday and ZZZ's on like the Wednesday. But let me double check for sure. Bailu, who's you want is who you wanted. Oh, okay. I mean, I've been told that the only great thing about Bailu is that they can like revive characters, but just wanted Welts when I started. At this point, I've gotten all the standards. There's still one character that they're not standard, but you can lose to them on the 50-50 if you set them, and that's Fushuan. They're pretty. Oh yeah, I'm not down in their designs. It's just functionally, I think most of her main selling point is that she can revive characters. What was I doing just now? Oh, by the way, do we have any standard pulls? We have one standard pull. But hold on, I was just checking the banners. How long? 8 days. So Wednesday. It's Wednesday. So that's November 5th, yeah. And then actually, let me double check the banners in Star Rail. Oh, it reset. Dang it. Because I could finally play as Walt Yang, something I've always wanted. Now my Walt is E3 soon. It should be E6. Mine, I think I was still E0. Hold on, I just want to check when the banner is according to the polling page. It seems like ZZZ is going to be next Wednesday. Is Cyrene on the Tuesday? For the most part, Genshin and Starro are pretty consistent about being on Tuesday. There are occasions where it's not. So, okay, yeah, so 7 days, 18 hours. So that is going to be on Tuesday. So, yeah. ZZZ is a little less consistent because sometimes it's... good luck. Oh, hey, Destiny. Yeah, we're going to be doing... oh, stuck in uni. We're going to be doing Lucia's agent story. Let me see here. So, yeah, this one's on Tuesday. So, okay. So, Cyrene / Hyacinth on Tuesday. Jufufu on Wednesday. Do we have any standard pulls in Star Rail? While we're here. Nope. We haven't gotten standard pulls in Star Rail in a while, huh? ZZ is always inconsistent with everything, including... Yeah, no, drip marking is a nightmare. Because, like, guys, I have my Google Calendar here, which you guys are welcome to use as a little guide. I think I have to redo some of my predictions for the upcoming Nod Cry banners, but But yeah, it's a nightmare because like Hoyo is like clockwork. Like everything in terms of like the banners, special programs, drip marketing for everything except for ZZZ. The biggest thing that they're super inconsistent with is their drip marketing. It's like, what the hell? I can't plan anything. Genshin and Star sometimes change like when they do drip marketing, but it's usually only at like the start of a new region. All right. Anyway, shall we do a standard poll before we start Lucia's agent story? Here we go, chat. Little emotes in the chat. What's my pity? Pity is 19. Might go for Hyson if I win on Cyrene. Yeah, Hyson's my priority. Thank you guys. Here we go. This will take us to 20 if we don't get anything. Nothing. B rank. Here we go. B rank engine. Yeah, it's most likely. You don't have to look at your graphs for ZZZ. I like doing it. Although, yeah, with ZZZ, I'm actually also consistent with... Okay, almost all of our polls, limited banner polls, have been between 74 and 79. Like, it's super consistent. The only ones we've gotten outside of that, we got Grace at 59. That was a loss, obviously. We were going for Astra. So we got them at 59. And then we got Vivian in 15. Those are the only times that I've gotten outside of that range of 74 to 79. Everything else is within that range. Chuyuan, Qingyi, Miyabi, Astra Yao, Grace M1, Yixuan, Yuzuha, Yanagi, Alice, Kaleda, Evelyn, Lycon M1, all within that range.
Bear witness. Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Hold on, it's a new week. I also want to get some of this done. I like my graphs, guys. I'm very data driven. Surprised how many characters need this item. Vivian, best girl. Yeah, we're just trying to build up my newest character so far. Then we start working on farming for Jufufu. Who I don't know how much I'll actually use them. We're mostly just pulling for them because they're adorable. Oh, hey, man.
My blade is already sheathed.
Ow.
Waste of time. It's over. Purging slash.
Lucia, she does some amazing jobs for Monato and Yixuan. I don't have Monato yet. Oh, wait, no, do I? Actually, maybe I do.
Enemies of section 6 shall pay. Careful, don't get scared! Weaken.
Monato for free, so you should have them soon. I think actually, no, I do have them. I just haven't used them or built them. Now that I think about it. Because I did also get the skin.
Don't get scared, no! Fire!
Wasn't even trying to hit that button, but okay.
Weakling. Let's finish the job.
Let's go, let's go. Pretty sure Fufu and Lucia are... Hold on. Got him. Boom. Best in slot for Xuan. Panda being a possible replacement for either. Okay. I mean, I wasn't planning on pulling with Lucia, but we'll see. We do have extra to be able to get Jufufu and Dylan and Yixing. Ow. We should have saw that coming. Stop it.
It's over.
Oh, stream broke for a second? Okay. We're back now, hopefully.
Enemies in section 6.
Back down. Okay. Refresh, guys.
Purging slash. Your luck's run out. Go, come on. My blade is already here. Waste of time.
I went on Itari. I really want her. I will say this new main story made me actually really like both of the new characters. I was kind of like indifferent on them when they were first announced. I was like, eh. But they did really make me like both characters. Am I gonna pull for them right now? They're not high priority, but I do really like the characters based on what I saw yesterday. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
Weakling. Good work, Chief. Awaken. Perimeter under control. Our work's not finished, team. Evade.
No, I think that's the only area Serenity will be useful in a simulated universe, because some blessings can fix her issues, but that's it. Oh, as an E0, you mean?
My blade is already sheathed.
I'll eat and start streaming. Okay. Hey guys, make sure you follow Sparkle on TikTok.
Shall pay.
Yeah, I would like to get Serenity, but right now, Hyacinth I feel like is going to be way more useful for my account. Like, I kind of need that with some teams. Whereas Serenity I just want to get because the character's cool. Still practically useless outside of simulated universe. Okay. Yeah, so she needs E2, right, is what I'm hearing? Minimum. I think I'm bad at these first game. No. We all Oop, hang on. Getting her because I like her. Yeah, E2. Yeah, you guys know more about these games than I do. I'm just good at following instructions as to like, hey, how do I build this character? And what team do I put together? I'm always asking you guys.
My blade is already sheathed. Let's finish the job.
Yeah, because once you build the right team for certain characters, the games become a lot easier. And I like trying to focus on making like a team good before like trying to move on to a bunch of other things. Everyone gacha games just pull for characters I like. I like to pull for characters I like, but I also don't like to spread myself too thin. Like, so for example, like maybe I like certain characters, and then I'm like, okay, well, what can I do to make them at least usable? And I figure out, okay, well, what do they need? So I might pull for some characters I don't like, but only because they make the characters I love, you know, feasible. That's the thing. So I try and build around a small number of characters to make those teams good. A lot of people, like, yeah, they might pull for who they like, but then they have no like kind of cohesiveness as like which characters work well together. So that I think is part of the problem for some people if they only pull for characters they like. And then other people who only pull for meta, well, now it's like, are they even having fun? So I do kind of like a combination. Like I find a small number of characters that I like, and then I figure out what they need to do well. I mean, this sport comes a long way. For many of them, yes, but sometimes you actually, like, especially if it's a limited character, you like have to plan around pulling for them then. Like, I'm not the biggest Anaxa fan, but he works really well with the Herta, so I was like, all right, we'll pull for them.
Exactly what I was looking for.
I'm trying to think of any other similar characters in Genshin that maybe I'm like, oh, I'm not the biggest fan of them, but they're going to be so useful for my teams to make my characters that I do like a lot more useful.
A close call.
Now, I luck out in that a lot of the characters I do like are very useful.
Watch your step.
Stop it.
Right. Leave the rest to me.
Surrender. I like Anaxa, but he's too close to Cyrene, so I can't pull. Oh, yeah. Sometimes you get to, like, prioritize, so that's fair. Some sports can't easy. That's true, yeah. Like my Yamiko? Absolutely. My Farina? Absolutely. Shalonen? Abso-freaking-lutely. Maybe skip Serena is Robin, but she's not running.
It's over. Good work, Chief. There's no time to lose. Fine. Excellent.
There we go. Desperately need Robin, but she's been rerunning at the worst moments for me every time. First rerun was like 3 weeks away from Firefly. See, that's why, like, if they're like a priority character for me, for me it was Yanagi for a long time. I was like, we need Yanagi, we need Yanagi, we need Yanagi. I was like, we're skipping everyone else unless I know I have enough guaranteed on the side. Like, we're gonna be like, all right, we have to have this much set aside for Yanagi, and then anything else on top of that, yes, we can pull for other characters I want. But we had to make sure we had enough for Yanagi. 3 weeks away from Firefly. Second, she ran with Kafka, and everyone on Kafka. Yeah. Yeah. I know that feeling. Kind of how I'm approaching Genshin. Get 1 or 2 characters per region and then build. Yes. Yeah. See, for me, I feel like that's a good balance. Because then you can pull for characters that may not be meta, that you just really like, but then you can make them as good as possible. So I like that strategy. I try not to spread myself too thin. Now, that being said, sometimes it's a little more... it's easier said than done sometimes to not spread yourself too thin. Because there were a lot of great characters in Amphorius.
Awaken.
4-3, I'm not skipping no matter what. Yeah, so make sure you save enough and you set aside enough just for them so that no matter what happens, you'll always have enough. So like Kaizen, for example, I think they set aside enough for like 3 or 4 characters per region, but that's like all. Like I probably target less characters that I like really want, so that I can target other characters that I might not necessarily pull otherwise, but because they support the characters that I want, that's why I pull for them. So, oh my God, stop crowding Yuzuha.
Okay. How about that? It's pointless to resist. Keep your eyes wide open. Swift and decisive.
Boom. Make sure I get the new break effect character to bring back my Firefly. If she's that crucial for Firefly, I might pull for them, but we'll see. Right now, I'm not in a great spot in Star Rail in terms of pulls. Like right now, again, like I said, we're going to target Hyacinth and their Lycone, and then probably Cypher over Cyrene, just because I can make them usable sooner.
It's over.
And as long as Saridra's not running right away, I mean, we can maybe pull for the Dahlia, but... Also, how come the Dahlia has a "the" in their name as well? It's making the hair tail less special.
There's no time to lose. How about this? The light is but one step
You know how
away.
Yanagi has like, when she fixes her glasses like do that like anime like light up kind of thing? They make glasses like that. I kind of want to get some just for like perfect situations like that where I can kind of like light up glasses. Okay, after this we absolutely have to start Lucia's agent story though, because we're just using up my points to build up Vivian here, and then stop, ow, 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 get off me.
Let's finish the job. Let's try something new. Don't get scared, no. Fire!
Did stream die again? Because we went from like 15 viewers to 3.
Let's finish the job.
ZZZ on the other hand looks at me, having gotten almost half of the limited 5 stars since I started playing. Well, to be fair, like ZZZ is a lot newer, and since I started earlier in the process, I've been able to at least get the pulls they give us over time. Whereas with Genjin, I started like in 4.0. Imagine how many 5 stars I would have at this point if I started earlier. Junkyard, welcome in. How you doing today? We were just using up our resin, and we're gonna start the agent story for Lucia in a moment here. Just building up our Vivian.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Got a standard pull. Another one. Let's do it, chat. One more. One more. Here we go. Lithimus, please. You also have like half the 5-star limit in ZZZ. Yeah, because we all started early. Not even that active on ZZZ. Only really farm ZZZ if there's something I really want. How did the band go? They did really well on Saturday. So it was just a long day. It was like 17 hours. So right now is that summer Vivian outfits. Yeah, I should be able to get that one no problem, so I'm not even worrying about it. 6 out of 14 limiteds that have been on banner since I started playing. If I don't get that Vivian outfit, I gotta wait like half a year before it comes back to the shop. Yeah, that's what Kaizen's worried about. If my math is correct. I mean, at some point, I guess we can go through the list.
Do you want me to? Man,
I want.
take your time. I'm listening.
This weather's perfect.
Please, forgive me.
You know? I've got your number 0.
We're not gonna do it now, but we can maybe do a 10 pull for like Lucia or Idhari. But again, I have to make sure I get Jufufu and Dylan and Ishengguang. So let me see. By the end of Dylan's banner. So here's the thing. If we go by 180, we don't have enough to guarantee both. But if we go by soft pity and assume that probably I'll get them by like 160, then yeah, we should have like 20 extra. So we could do 2 10 pulls, but that is risky. 17 hours. Yeah, we had rehearsal starting around like 7:30, and we got home a little after midnight. No, Jane Doe was, though, she's kind of fallen off since Alice. Sad rat. I kind of want her though as a character, but see, yeah, I do have Monato. Okay.
I'm listening.
I'll help you.
I can.
This weather's perfect for.
I wish you a fabulous.
Yeah, so we're gonna get Jufufu. We're gonna get
I've got your back. Standing by.
Want to see the red?
Touch my tail.
I've been told I need lighter for my Alice team.
We fighting?
Kind of want Ellen.
Want to see?
Touch only.
Wanna go?
We fighting? Take me.
Let's fire it up.
Only the
Kind of want Bernice and Caesar.
Standing by.
I am the eye
And
of
Trigger.
Obelfron.
The Fox Girl? Who's the Fox Girl? Miyabi? I have Miyabi.
Number
She's one of my. She's like my main character.
This is the path I follow.
Bernice was your luckiest pull in this game. How lucky? Mine was Vivian. We got her in. Well, okay, no, maybe not Vivian because we got her on a loss. We got her on a guarantee after a loss, but then on the guarantee it only took like 15 pulls. Yeah. Tainari's sister. Lost 50-50 on Bernice, and then 2 pulls after losing. I got. Oh, nice. Yeah, so for me, Vivian was like 15 after losing. But who's the... Okay, not counting losses, who's the earliest I ever got a limited? Miyabi and Yuzuha, I got at 74. earliest? One before Soft Pity. Is Bernice a 5-star? I believe so. Yeah, yeah, she's a 5-star.
I want a glass of nitro.
Same thing happened with Caesar actually. Everyone's got better luck. I am almost always in the range of like 74 to 79 pulls before I get one of the characters, even on a loss. I've had 2 exceptions. Lost got Lycon, and then like 10 pulls after you got her. That's pretty good though. Yeah, even after a loss, most of my like guarantees take me to Soft Pity. I've only ever had 2 exceptions.
Don't frighten me like that.
All right, we'll do one more standard poll. Chat little emotes. This will take us to 21. Here we go. 38 pity and got Miyabi 5 poll. That's super lucky there. That's essentially just getting like 2 5-stars for Minkle, Itari, and Hugo. Cycle if I lose. Or Panda. Oh, what's their name? Pan Yinhu. They're 4-star. Or A rank. Pan Yinhu.
Or cook.
Hugo's kind of off goal even if I win. Because I won't be pulling for the other 2 next update. Yeah, my targets going forward. Jufufu, Dylan. Then I get a break in phase 2. And then Yisheng Guang. Absolutely getting Yisheng Guang. And did you guys realize who her voice actor is? Or which other Hoyo character has the same voice actor? I had them as this like very prestigious, stoic looking character, like from the teasers and from the trailers and all that. But then as soon as I heard their voice, I'm like, oh, they're going for this type of character. But that, I don't know, that made me like them even more. The other 2 just don't interest me that much. Which ones? Dylan? I'm not too interested in Banyue. But Dylan looks cool. And from the little that we've seen of them so far, they seem like they're interesting. Zhao is one that I'm like, eh. Like they seem like an interesting character. I'm not a huge fan of their design. But Dylan's got the whole like Cruella de Vil thing going. Hugo becomes main goal. Okay. Yeah, for new characters, those are who I'm pulling for. Dylan and Yisheng Guang. Reruns, Jufufu, absolutely. Possibly Silver Soldier Envy, we'll see. And then for other reruns, there's some older characters I kind of want to maybe get, like Bernice and Caesar and Ellen and yada yada yada. A whole bunch of others. Did we finish building Evelyn?
Let's start a mission.
Where's Evelyn?
Did you cook? Come on. This is
Do you want me?
He's the kind of. I got a new. Only the brick.
Where the hell's Evelyn?
Where we could
I'm like blind.
I only handle technical.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Hey, don't look down.
Am I blind? I'm totally blind right now.
I would never turn to.
There you are.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Okay, so she's pretty much leveled up. Or built.
Asset confirmed.
I can put like these on her, but you know. Just love Hugo in this story. Hugo's pretty cool in the story. Yisheng Guang's VA identity locked in. Locked in what that I want her. Nice. You know, as soon as I heard the voice and because it's essentially the same personality as the other one, I was like, she's way more interesting now. Because I had her as like this like cool stoic kind of character from the trailer, and I'm like, okay, interesting. And I was like, okay, maybe I think I kind of want them. But then as soon as I heard them, I was like, oh my gosh, they're way more interesting now. So yeah, we're pulling for them. Not even a question. All right, chat. We're gonna start Lucia's agent story.
I'll protect you from any danger.
And we'll see where we're at. If we have time afterwards, we're gonna maybe farm a bit in Star Rail, but I don't know how long this might be. This might be fairly long, so. Lucia's TV schedule is now live. With the night lantern aglow, the girl and the grim shadow embark on a dreamless journey. The inverted night lantern. The bad news, I got like no teammates for Hugo. Who does Hugo need? I'm gonna hop out. Want to play it myself. So yeah, all right, no worries. Although if you guys can't leave a lurk, that would be appreciated. But if you're trying to avoid spoilers, I totally understand. No worries at all. Tales of the Dreamless. I think lighter. Okay. Yeah, lighter is one of those where I'm like, I've been told that I kind of need them for some of my teams. I think Alice in particular. And you ain't got them. Yeah, same. Because I don't really care for the character. I mean, they're cool and all. It's just, there's nothing about them that's like, hey, I want to pull for them. Let's see. Lucia wants to raise a strange puppy, but it hasn't quite warmed up to her yet. Letter is a pulling goal for me. Okay. Belle, Lucia said she needs to see you, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit early for her to be dropping by, right? Oh yeah, she might be asleep. Alright, yeah, stay up late tonight. Alright then, you go get some rest, Wise. It's not high priority at the moment. Gotcha. So you two shouldn't stay up too late. Our seniors are all dedicated in to their training, so you should maintain a regular schedule too. Sleep early and wake early. You can tell you're not really listening. Just be careful out there, and remember you can always come to me if anything happens. Sure enough, before long, someone came knocking on the room's window. At this hour, it could only be...
Belle? I knew you'd still be up.
Yep, I'm quite the night owl. Didn't you ask me to meet at this time?
Huh? Didn't you specifically tell me to stay up tonight because you wanted to talk? I knew I could count on you, Proxy. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is... I was hoping you could help me with something. Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarrasque mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
Totally get what you mean. And before it got stuck?
Whoa, that's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck? It was going pretty well, I guess. I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for hollow camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked. Oh, do you happen to know if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
Wait, what in the world? It's probably like online stuff. I just want letter because of the VA. He does a great job on his roles. Who's the VA?
Hey, Lucia, where are all these research ideas even coming from? What do you mean, where? From the Hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration! But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
Not enough. What about the other ideas you had? So, you know, a funny thing about Lucia, since they made like a model change right before she dropped, I saw that, yeah. Her kid version has a much bigger ears than her, since it's still based off the old model. Interesting. Are you sure it's not just like bigger or just looks bigger because like she's got a smaller head?
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before? Proxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack? I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough. If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum. And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror? What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in? Well, it's kind of a long story. For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them. Wait. Proxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans? Anything's possible in the Hollows. If ethereals could talk, I'd ask the Fawns why they always flash their red lights every time I walk by.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now! Before diving into the hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
Why are we going to Fluffy of all places?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy!
What? A toy? Did you get a pet?
Not yet, actually. But I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup!
Oh, I get it. You're trying to win over a puppy with treats and toys.
Yes!
Wait, if you're getting the toy now, then are you planning to take it into the hollow?
That's way bigger than normal, Lucia. Latest video is Alex Lee, by the way. Who else do they voice that I might know? So now that I'm here, I should really read this one thing. Oh, it's not there anymore. Maybe I have to wait till after the agent story. Go to Fluffy with Lucia.
Hey there, welcome in. Looking for something special today?
If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get?
Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart. It's true!
Hey Fee, welcome in. I think I hate endgame in Hoyo games. Which one? Like Genshin, I like the end games there. Well, okay, let me rephrase. I like Spiral Abyss, but like, there's not a ton of end game modes. There's those three, and that's the only one I like. And Star Rail, Star Rail's okay. I mean, okay. To be fair, I just auto battle everything, but and I can auto battle everything with my High Sealands team and my Finon team at the moment. And then in ZZZ, I still don't understand all the different ones. Like, I'm like, okay, well, let's play this, let's play that, let's play, which one's which, you know.
Kindness, patience, and passion, huh? Sounds like something no pup could resist. I'm sold.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
I understand. I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned, some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time. Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies! I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Karen leans in for a sniff, as if she introduces the treats. Or as she introduces the treats. Achoo!
Sorry, the smell got me.
That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
This looks great! But is it sturdy enough?
I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though.
Chestnut's a big girl, with a big girl attitude.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups. It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot.
Oh, this Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
Epic Sax Guy, welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Let me catch up on chat here. Do HSR endgame all the way up to the last stages. I lose in the last stages. For some of them, same, yeah. There's usually one that I can usually do, no problem. But then the other ones I usually get up to the last stage. By the way, can we get a shout out for Fee? In Genshin, Spiral Abyss makes me angry because I used to be able to 36 star before Natland patches. I can pretty consistently 27 star and sometimes 33 star. Theater is very boring and annoyingly dependent on elements. I mean, I don't think it's boring. It's just that I can never go very far in that one. Like, I'm not good at that one because they don't have a lot of characters built. Stygian is mostly pay to win. Yeah, no, that's fair. HSR every single endgame annoys me. I mean, that one I just auto battle everything, so it's like whatever. Don't play ZZZ anymore. Impact 3rd, I'm too early game to know what endgame is like. Okay. Yeah, HI3 I'm not playing until they have a dub. Because, yeah. Anby Burger eating emote from Sam Slade Switch. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Kaizen has a lot of those emotes as well. Wait, FXX guy, do you play ZZZ and the Hoyo games? I know you're big on Fire Emblem. Dub ain't gonna happen in Honkai Impact 3rd. Not with that attitude.
So Chestnut is a big, picky, grumpy puppy with a weak sense of smell? That sounds kind of weird.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks. I'll take this one, please.
Sturdy little cushion. Recommended by Karen. This is the most durable dog toy at Fluffy. Small cushion. Wonder which special pup Lucia plans to win over with it.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Oh, it definitely will.
Lucia takes the cushion Karen recommended, then rushes off toward the hollow. Better catch up quick. We get to pick one more.
Bear witness to the noble.
My turn.
This weather's perfect.
No matter.
Got a good day. And you can.
Shake
Your
all
realm is
reliable.
all evil.
Haven't played any OG the Hoyo games in a while, but you heard about some of the latest updates. Which ones have you played? It would take way too long, and the amount of English VAs they're gonna have to hire. Also, oh boy, I mean they could do it. It's not like Hoyo's a poor company or a small company or anything like that, but it's just a matter of are they willing to do so? Because obviously these games make a lot of money. So it's another thing too. Is like the games are already available here. It's like, okay, well, is making it available in English going to significantly increase the number of players that spend money on the game? That's the real trade-off. Like if they think so, then yes, they'll do a dub. If they don't think it's going to increase it significantly, then it's not worth it. You know, because obviously it costs money. I got 2 stars in floor 12 this cycle. Generally angry. That's still more than I got. Could consistently get 36 to 35 stars. Now I'm getting 29. Okay, so you have played all the ones that, or at least tried all the ones that I currently play. Yeah, I haven't done Impact 3rd, and I'm keeping an eye on the new ones that they announced, Nexus Anima and Petit Planet. I don't know if I'll have time for all of that, but we'll try them out and see what they're like. Yeah, because one's more like Pokemon, one's more like Animal Crossing. And I heard Impact 3rd is more like ZZZ in terms of gameplay. I don't know how accurate that is, but that's what I've heard.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
It's more like ZZZ gameplay-wise. Impact 3rd was released in 2016. That sounds about right. Because what are they on, like 8.x now? I think they took a year or two, like a break between part 1 and part 2. Agreed. Okay, so then like at least I know what to kind of expect if I ever dive in.
Help! Help!
8.5. Okay. Oh, is that the puppy? Looks like an ethereal.
Strange. This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
By nice and quiet, you mean There weren't this many ethereals back then?
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
Ethereals? Chill?
Thank goodness you guys are here. I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crappy those things can be.
No, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler. Why did you even chase it?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hot tea has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
Let's see here. You haven't played Impact Third? Yeah, I haven't either. Sparkle. NPC, can you pick me up? I'm scared. That's basically how these quests go. Yeah. Played Impact Third, but not as often as I take a lot of breaks from it, unless there's something I see that I want. It's not super invested in Impact Third compared to ZZZ and HSR. Genshin I pretty much quit, though I'll definitely play Honkai and Access Anima. Thing is, like, I saw the trailer for it, and like, it looks like Pokemon, except I don't like the creature designs, especially that one like horse unicorn kind of thing. I thought that was weird. So, like, again, it looks like Pokemon, but I just don't like the Pokemon designs as of right now. Let's see. You finally got male Shez and Heroes after getting female Shez a while ago. Have almost every single Shez variant except Legendary, male and female, and Christmas female. Oh, nice. So yeah, I think I have. I can't remember if I have Christmas. I think I have Christmas, and I have at least one of the Legendary. I don't know if I have both. Have you seen our emotes? Remember, guys, if you hit that sub button, help support the stream. We do have a Shez emote, as well as about 55 Fire Emblem emotes. Christmas male Shez coming this year for sure. Let's go. Alright, let's see. Just concerned about what happened to you. It's important to know your enemies in the hollow.
Whoa there. Chill out, mister. She literally saved your life earlier. She's just trying to understand what happened to you. Is that so wrong?
You!
Frustrated by the questions from Lucia that he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
I'm already used to how unique you are. That's how I would say. I would say she's unique. Sure you got your reasons. Demi, welcome in. This year's Christmas duo is Ike and Grail, trust me. We need legendary Gawain. Can that be a thing, please? Like, we have legendary Black Knight. Can we get legendary Gawain? Like, I don't know why this is not a thing. Like, that would have me more hyped than anything that we've gotten in recent history, recent past. Ike's backpack.
What do you mean? You've always been a little absurd, no? Just kidding. I've gotten used to your unique way of thinking. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but that doesn't mean strangers are any safer, right?
I knew it! Now we're totally in sync! Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark! Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one. I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
Who's Chestnut? You don't mean that hot tea, right?
Wait, Chestnut? Who? You mean that little hot tea the investigator was talking about?
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl.
So they were the one on
Ever
top of the
since
cliff.
I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them. This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
Hati rescue dog? Let's see. Gawain would be amazing, right? Sita's Japanese VA is the voice of Shinobu from Demon Slayer, Chloe from Engage. I mean, he can definitely be a legendary hero. If Black Knight can be, so can Gawain. Exactly. And they would have, because it's Gawain, they would have Ragnell. Legendary Gawain with Ragnell.
A hottie? Working as a rescue dog in the hollow? Are you serious? And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back. Ugh, and thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out. Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby. I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
Why does the dialogue get so much louder when you're like in the game like this? So to point out, Grail wasn't a secret unlockable in Path of Radiance like some other characters. I mean, story-wise, that might be complicated. Who do you guys think is going to be the legendary mythic emblem character for this week? We'll do those polls on Thursday.
It's over.
Pretty cool, huh? Lumber in the mix.
Where are you going? How about that? My blade is already sheathed.
The hunt begins! Chestnut, I know you're there!
That's abrupt.
You didn't hide your tail properly!
Did she actually understand that?
Of course! She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Oh, there they go. Well, this is the closest Chestnut has ever gotten to me. It seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? Let's see. Weeb says, is it though? I mean, you can use Ashtar. They're only playable on the extra maps or what. Oh, that's fair. This is not a main story. Girl could still make sense. I mean, I guess. Maybe. That'd still be weird though. Because like it's one of those. It's like one of those like tropes where it's like the parent figure has to die for the child to grow outside of their shadow. You know what I mean? Let's see, huh? Because of me or because of Chestnut? But I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we head out of here. Auto playthroughs though for Astronaut. Yup. Yup. How many is it for them? What are all the ones that you can unlock again? There's a... you leave the hollow with Lucia and return to Salem Bay. Salem Bay? What? What a shame. What's a shame?
Aww. Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Let's try to find her again next time. So how did you two meet?
Yeah. By the way, how did you meet Chestnut?
Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe. Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
I remember you mentioned that before. Can you tell me more?
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night. The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its calm. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
What a terrifying curse. Is there no way to break the curse?
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch. The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them. And this staff, it's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities. The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave this staff to me.
Strange powers. Have you ever dreamed about the night horror?
Being seen as one of the ethereals and copying their moves. If all these weird powers are gifts from the night horror, then what about Chestnut?
Oh, Chestnut. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror. How it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal. Almost godlike. That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired. Like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other. Like survivors meeting after a disaster. Still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me. She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too. That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
The night horror was just being nice?
So, the night horror was just being nice?
I don't know. But I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all. And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end. Sounds silly, doesn't it?
Let's see. Not all. I know what you mean. Hold on, let me see. So Oliver, Haram, Patrine, Bryce, and Ashnar are the characters you can unlock. Okay. No, yeah, okay. Is that all of them? It's been a while since I've unlocked all of them, but ooh, maybe we should do that when it comes to the Switch Online. Oh, you know what? No, I might also be thinking of some Radiant Dawn unlockables too. That's probably what it is. Isn't Path of Radiance already on Switch? No, they confirmed that it's coming, but it's not there yet. And we're all like, come on, guys. Now, granted, let's see, when did it come out again? In Japan, it was in April. It might have been fall here, I think. Bum, bum, bum,
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the Hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Even among my own people, no one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Lucia glances out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade, just a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. Do we ever meet her granny? Think you're close to unlocking Patrine? Yeah, maybe we'll make that a goal when it comes to Switch Online. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. Grabbing some breakfast. Going back to sleep. Nope. Finally got away from home and there's no one to tell me what to do. So it's time to stir up some trouble. Today I'm going to pull an all-morninger. So she's going to stay up all morning and then go to sleep at night. Yeah, haven't you heard? Staying up early in the morning can really mess with your health. I used to think that was just something that only night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out that whether in the Outer Ring or Wi-Fi Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping standing up in the cable car, some stumbling into bamboo charging stations with their eyes barely open, others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. You'll be spending quite the time on Path of Radiance on average playthrough. An average playthrough is like 18 hours. Yeah, but I mean, like, I guess first time I'll play through it, we'll still read through all the dialogue, because again, it's the first time I'm streaming it. Well, first time I'm streaming it on Switch Online. But, so we'll have that for the VOD. But, like, on, like, additional playthroughs, we'll probably just, like, skip a lot of dialogue. And who knows? I mean, granted, it is Switch Online, so it's probably just going to be legit, like, the original game, just kind of ported over. But who knows? Maybe they might add some quality of life stuff for skipping through. Actually, it's because they stayed up all night. See, really? But they just need to get some sleep in the morning, like Grandma told me. Besides, I couldn't remember, Belle, when you wake up early, you also... Wait. You're getting off track. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach at Salem Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn. How do others get animals to like them? Only old Fire Emblem game that needs a battle skip button is Radiant Dawn. Not gonna lie, I like the Radiant Dawn's battle. I just feel like both Telus games, the battle speed is very slow. Chat with pet owners. You don't have a pet. Oh, you have a bird. Two times where you have like 40 yellow units, or okay, in terms of the number of units. No, that's fair. That's fair. Man with bird on his shoulder. You have to sit through it all, yeah. Even if you just do the thing where it's like only overworld battles and you to speed things up, it still takes a while to get through so many characters. Let's see. Huh, want to say hi to her? Hey there, little birdie. Chirp, chirp. So cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docilely, is that an adverb, on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. If only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. Chirp. Little bird pecks the man's ear hard. After the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Wow, you two are real close. I get it. Animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, but also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right. I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor. Though honestly, this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch. Chirp. I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me, so next time if she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. No, please don't. No worries, everything else is minor. Chirp, chirp. Exactly, it's just a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into? Who wants to tell him? Right. Dejected girl? Uh-oh, that can't be good. Hello? Good morning? Bad morning, unfortunately. Woof, woof. Woof, 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 woof. Woof. Alright, I got it. So what do you want me to do now? Cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes. Then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. Sorry, what were you trying to say just now? I wanted to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. Isn't that how cats are? We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy, and his poor slave, that's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it all once and for all. Ouch. But then I thought I'm not even as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting out another poor soul fall victim? Compared to him, Chestnut's actually pretty friendly. Who says puppies aren't as fierce as ethereals? Suddenly a strange smile creeps across the girl's face as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has no energy left to bark and scream, and can't drag the whole table around the room just because he's leashed to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. Oh my god, are we seriously... Is this really how this is going? When the time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. The tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting to trick any other poor innocent humans, the girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye. This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe I could chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out, then stuff the pillow into her mouth. Lucia scribbles in her notebook but ends up tearing out the whole page in the end. Yeah. Let's see here. Path rating says like one map, and that's with that, and it's that boat map where you recruit Gatry, but even that one isn't as bad as the Radiant Dawn maps. But I like the Path Radiant's battle animation, so I don't mind watching them, and the battle music slaps. Battle music's good. I think some of the battle animations are very slow though, because again, that was like the first 3D game. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. One more pet owner. Is that a turtle? They have a turtle. Grandpa walking his turtle. Which one was older? Hey Lassie, what's up? Hi sir. Are you taking your turtle for a walk? The composed turtle raises his head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. Oh my gosh. That's right. Old buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it... You know what? Let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friend. Lucia counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in a water tank. It seemed to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder, too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out to soak up some sun. That's nice. Wish I could have a quiet moment with my dog, too, but I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When the worlds fail us, we can still speak through actions. Or when words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them, and they'll eventually understand. See, so that's how you interact with animals. I've still got a lot to learn. But I feel like Chestnut is also trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me. That was the closest. But how do I gain her trust? How about try to keep believing in her? So you mean even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to that investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow, so Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I believed she was a good ethereal? That makes sense. Just like what Graham said earlier, Chestnut understood me. Yeah, but that investigator. Chestnut was really unfriendly with him, totally different from how I'd seen her treat others before, and how she treats both of us. I'd like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him, though I don't yet know the reason. As an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime, Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Looks like you're getting sleepy. We'll get some rest for now. Alright, tonight's Hollow Bedtime Tales ends here. Even for a planned all-morninger, this has gone on way too long. Need to get out of here before the Night Emissary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's any new developments. Leave story. So that was part 1. There's usually 3. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. Alright, on to part 2. Tales of the Dreamless. I think that's all. Go watch an armored unit fight a flying unit in Radiant Dawn. First time I saw that, I wondered why that armored unit is walking so... Oh my god, it's so hard to sit through that. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, we can keep going. It's not even 10 o'clock yet. I think with Meg it's even longer because of how slow she walks. Oh my god, Meg. Meg's not in Fae yet, right? Okay, so part 1 took like 45 minutes. You've never needed a bedtime alarm at home. After all, Wise's reminders are more reliable than any clock. But tonight a familiar visitor will be coming over. Lucia sent a message but didn't really explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. Nope, she's not, but neither is Brahm. Ooh, I wonder who's going to be in Fae first. So I can ignore Wise's curfew and stay out late having fun again. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives in the dead of night once again.
Belle!
What happened?
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the night horror. There's word in my tribe that the night horror has returned. Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What?
What? Was it an accident?
Lucia falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror. They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious. You think people were involved?
suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror. And following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Something's definitely off here.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest. So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why.
Kieran first, of course. Now, when I think about sleepwalking in ZZZ, must be a horror. Waking up in a hollow after waking up.
Eradicate all
Of course, we're
evil.
playing this on the week of Halloween. Waking up twice. Oh no, I know what you
My
mean.
blade is ready.
No bang boo. This is the spot I was told about earlier. But this area, why does it look so familiar? You've been here before? I think so. Let me think. Here. This seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes. I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyway, let's search around for any traces the chieftain might have left. Ooh, I'm sure this is all connected here. The chieftain, Chestnut. Like how the good rupture bamboo was locked behind an event. Oh man.
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
Unremarkable vegetation. Thankfully, there are these plants that haven't been corrupted yet. All this fluffy, dense moss around here, it would take at least a month to grow this thickness and height. There's no sign of broken or trampled branches on any of the plants either. And there's definitely been no one in that viney area. They're covered in tiny thorns. No way anyone will be able to get through that safely. Hollow botany? You know so much. This isn't the right way. Let's go look elsewhere. Scattered footprints. Lucia carefully examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe that we almost missed such obvious clues. Should be this way. Don't you want to take another look? Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like the footprints left by the members of the Night Watcher tribe, searching for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't about the chieftain, we should still check this out. I didn't check out the last clue. Strange marks. Taking a look. These are indents from fiery serpent explosions, footprints left by Huskron, imprints from Farbaudi's great shields, and marks carved when Archivore set down his legs nearby. But no signs of humans, no neatly dressed investigators, no barefoot hollow raiders, certainly no shoe-wearing ethereals, nothing. How can you tell all that? Yeah, let's check out the other spot. I got it, but it sucks for people that missed it. Yeah. Like, limited events are cool, but I feel like stuff like that, or like rewards like that, should not be limited. Like, there should be other ways you can get them. At least. Even if the event itself
The
is.
ethereals seem kinda riled up today.
Huh? How do you know that? They all look the same to me.
See the glow around their cores? It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Whoa, you can tell?
Do like HSR where it's the shop after the, yeah, that's a good idea. But even some of the events too, like I was just talking earlier. Like it's Nahita's birthday, right? Or it was? Nahida finally got a birthday event that they were talking about her like always going through her birthdays alone in the game. And then she finally gets a birthday event to celebrate with friends, and it's not voiced. And it's locked behind like a limited event. So it's like, come on, really? Ooh.
Ah, it's a hater. You actually know this
David
ethereal?
Hater?
Wait, did the chieftain? No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
Huh? Go chieftain, I guess.
High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
I'm not following what you just said. But if you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Yep. But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker. It's being a menace.
Paige, it's the ending! It's over. I swear on my blade.
You need to pay a price, and that was her voice. I know. I really wanted to play that with like the actual voice actor's voice. You know?
Melodies and dreams.
Well, the attack one. Yeah, I realized that I was forgetting to do that because I don't use Idhari much yet. Her skill heals her back up.
An opening. Stay focused. Weakling.
Lucia walks around the area and finds a few markers which seem to put her more at ease. Hate to break it to you, but that ethereal we just saw was definitely a hater. They were all Exaltus priests before turning into ethereals. Hang on. Why? From what I know, making hater requires some prep work, so to speak. It's the Exaltus exclusive cheese made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. Sorry, I suddenly lost my appetite for cheese too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like he's alright now, and everyone's gone back. But something seems off around here. Better get out quick. That's sure some efficient mark. Didn't even notice there was a mark. Sometimes Night Watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the Hollows. To let our kin know about our predicaments, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. So we should head out now? Hold up. I've got this feeling that something is making the ethereals around here restless. Look carefully, we might find something good. And I haven't seen Chestnut today. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research until we get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here that'd be perfect for research. That would be Chestnut, right? Yep. Of course. Oh, there they are. Lucia keeps scanning for the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely.
No other clues nearby, huh?
Oh, what was that?
Huh? Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you? Come on, let's follow her.
Hold on, just like that?
Let's go! We've entered the Hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service!
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And I don't mean Chestnut.
Emergency! Excuse me, coming through! Sorry, pardon me, coming through! Sorry! Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Jeez.
Weren't we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for the day.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Amy will get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost chew toy or something. Are we finally here?
Wait, that's Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Speaking of Kieran, before Lucia could wake Kieran, more excited ethereals came swarming in, and Chestnut seems to want to join the fight. Chestnut must be dreaming. So Ahati is helping us beat up other ethereals? Watch out, Chestnut. Here I come. Do you think we'll ever actually be able to pull ethereal? It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran? Kieran! Are you okay?
Lucia?
Is he like a goat?
Doing here?
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
Your friend dozed off too. Can your friend be trusted? Yeah, Corin should be out in Fire Emblem Shadows now, and Lyn should be unlockable now if you're free to play. I haven't touched that game since day one. So, yeah.
It's pretty late. Maybe that friend of yours also dozed off.
I don't know. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way. He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What? Why? Just because ethereals don't attack you?
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
That's crazy. But there's something strangely funny about it, too. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first. And they always say things like, "You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can."
Most of the time, no one comes back for us.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the Night Horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Communicate with ethereals?
Yeah. He saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down. By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Kieran points at Lucia's notebook and staff, looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion. I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I see. But what about this thing?
Kieran, all confused, points at Chestnut, who is crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
This ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Ah, yes, totally. When
So she's
sitting
not a minion.
still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see. This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals. Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals? It's never actually possible in the first place?
Guess not completely impossible. I've heard of something like that actually. Lana Bird, welcome in. How you doing today? I haven't touched shadows either. To be honest, though I'll farm Corrin when she becomes free. See, I don't know. That's not enough to get me to play though.
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here? I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, but the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something.
Or someone.
Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us? Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
But it's just a theory for now. We shouldn't jump to conclusions. We need more leads, like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay, I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
With that promise, Kieran takes his leave.
Weird little thing. Belle! Come take a look at this thing!
Let's scrub them away.
You've been vibing. That's good. I'm finally ended our marching season, so I actually have like time on my hands again. Ether amplifier. This device looks like some kind of ether amplifier. If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat similar to my staff. Was that ethereal just now an illusion? That would make it super special. Of course not. Those are real ethereals just now, even more agitated than usual. Lucia glances in the direction Kieran went. Actually, my staff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. That's amazing. Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, occasionally emits an intense light like the core of an ethereal, binding those ethereals that still have a vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Hey Dorolo, welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. We're just playing some ZZZ. Having lots of fun with Legends EA. Nice. How far did you get? I'm only on like the 4th mission, or I finished the 4th mission. Let's see. Just kidding. I noticed you've been kind of out of it. Lost in thought 1 minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. Looks like it's what's making the ethereals around here so restless. The chieftain's sleepwalking and Kieran's blackout. They're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all. Could they also know about the staff passed down from our ancestors? Wait. Looks like more ethereals are coming. You and Lucia turn around, turn toward the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view. Chestnut's back and brought along the cushion from before. Oh yeah, it was chasing after it. Oh, you're rank F already? I meant like rank Y. I'm rank Y. Also taking my time to complete the Pokedex and doing the side quests. We'll probably play some more maybe this weekend, but we'll see. We're just catching up on all the other games that we've fallen behind on because of TwitchCon.
Chestnut? Wow, you like this pillow, don't ya? Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come to? Me? It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
And it is wagging its tail. At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail. It's just as hard as you imagine, and you can even feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But this violent ether formed such a friendly puppy, and it's truly fascinating. No wonder, after you and Lucia spend quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Phalum Heights. Dawn approaches. It's about time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. Lucia, what's on your mind?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If the family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
But you really know the ethereals.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense. Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from hollow disasters. But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Kind of figured, but why?
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the Hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the Hollow. Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the Hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the Hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the Hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last Hollow. But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the Hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home. We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the Hollow.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem too bothered herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out. Phew. So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe. Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe I've actually touched an ethereal. A living ethereal. Moving. And let me pet it of its own volition. Lucia's so amazing. This is so exciting. What kind of adventure will she take me on next? But I'm just feeling a bit sleepy. If I head back now, I should make it in time to eat the breakfast Wise bought, right? I'll sleep after eating. Leave story. Alright. That one only took like half an hour. Your team is Mega Meganium, Fletchender, Mega Epsol. Oh, you got one too? Frogadier, Ampharos, and the free Mega Gardevoir. Okay. Forgot I read that. Read what? Taking my time to complete the Pokedex and doing the side quests. Yeah, I'm only on mission 4. I don't know what mission you're on, but... Alright, let's do part 3 here. Part number 3. Yeah, we finished 2 parts in like an hour and 15 minutes, so... Hold on. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. While stopping the conspiracy with chestnuts, you heard echoes coming from the hollow. Or Lucia heard echoes coming from the hollow. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, what was the Lana Bird talking about? I don't know if they're still here. Didn't answer my question. So, Jorolo, you chose Chikorita as well? While wandering around Phalum Heights, you run into Idhari. Now this is a rare visitor. Lucia said that she had something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us all to meet her at Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word after rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kieran, and just left right away. Yuzuha and the others were also completely confused, but since their families were waiting, they headed back home. Though I think you might know what's really going on. I do. What else did she say? If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you, and wants you to meet them at this spot. Idhari Idhari hand over a pass. Sorry, Idhari hands. I'm guessing it's hands. Hands over a page with notes, clearly hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook. I'm on it. Let's wait until you get back, and then you can tell me what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else she's going to have to treat us to Yum-Cha-Sin at the very least. So Rissa, thank you for the lurk. Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out here. I think my mods are lurking now. Yes, after I heard the typing combo for Mega Meganium. The typing combo? You sound kind of like Yuzuha when you said that. Yuzuha was the one who said that, wasn't she? Can't hide anything from you. We'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. But who is Chestnut? Wait till you find out.
No matter where we go,
And Officer 140.
this is the path I follow.
Oh, it's Chestnut. Look, our little guide is in position. Woof woof. You're so smart. No matter how many times I look at it, the whole thing feels so weird. Belle, what are you muttering about? We're deep in Lemnian Hollow now. Even I've never been here before. If that investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me and our guide Chestnut. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with that hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut. Whether it's the suspicious investigator we saw earlier, or... Chestnut should remember their scent.
She has the makings of a rescue dog. You should totally train her.
Now have a oh, nice talent flame. Congrats. Chestnut left a claw mark here next to some scattered documents. Not bad. Chestnut's markings really help. To be honest, if someone can spot those claw marks, they probably wouldn't miss the documents either. Oh, I get it. Lucia's trying positive reinforcement dog training. Wait, what's written here? It's about Chestnut. From a reliable source, a smaller than average hati, usually active in the Time-Sworn Hills area. After repeated observation, it can be confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as the research subject, the capture plan is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, some parts even mention Lucia. Just as I thought, the person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find them quickly. And what does reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information about Chestnut? Let's take out these guys. Your second favorite early bird performed behind Star. Oh, nice. I like probably, well, I guess Talon Flame's really fast.
Get behind me. Something's going to be with me.
Slumber in the night.
Broken phone. It's a flip phone, guys. Phone that was left behind in a hurry. Damaged, but not fatally. What the? Looks like that person's phone. Should we check it out? Lucia immediately turns the phone on, so she does know how to use electronics. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going quite well. However, allow me to bring the news of that hati to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. Oh no, even if we have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore, so farewell. Aw, they're an ethereal. What does that mean? Looks like his partner betrayed him. Perhaps we'll find an ethereal. Huh? You mean the guy who accused us of siding with ethereals might have already turned into an ethereal? Huh. Are you okay? It's not your fault. No, it's not that. I was just thinking if we'd saved him in time, wouldn't it be fun to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell?
Okay.
Oh. Lost briefcase. Who just drops a briefcase like that? Chestnut seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside likely also belongs to the investigator. Not sure what happened, but that person or ethereal must be nearby. Oh.
Yeah, you were right, Lucia. He's close.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the Hollow.
Wanna play a game? Ugh, I feel like there's an endless stream of ethereals heading this way.
Yep. They know exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
There's the amplifier.
Well, well, well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
Really?
You.
Kieran?
As expected from one of my own. So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the Hollow because of you?
Yeah, I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Why are you doing this?
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave the staff to you.
Oh, he's jealous.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
Taken from ethereals? What do you mean?
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well, well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be. Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot.
Ooh.
The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you could strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
What does that have to do with anything? See, Doral says, I'm waiting for my Frogadier to evolve to continue the story, because I'm on those annoying rogue mega missions. I don't know what those are yet. I'm only on like the 4th mission.
Twisting the facts. Even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter. When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu. And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us?
Okay.
Lucia, don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice? Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing! We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve? If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
But the price you're paying for that future, is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin? What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror. Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Better test subjects? Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning ethereals out of thin air. But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick, putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate. I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut? Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away.
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you. The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets. I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gifts go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower. So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject. If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Alright, let's go.
I swear on my blade. It's over.
let's see, you're waiting for your progress. Oh, that. Think of those like spatial Pokemon in Arceus with Megas. Spatial, like the alpha ones, or not?
How about a little faster? Yeah.
No, when they were corrupted in the spatial storms. I'll have to think about that one. I remember the alpha Pokemon. For that, I think it's different.
The noise is unbearable. No forgiveness.
Again.
Like a shadow.
Rest amidst the ice.
Alpha Pokemon are still the same. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I haven't run into one yet. Oh no, we protected Chestnut.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow you to disgrace the relic of my ancestors!
Chestnut. I will never give the staff to you. Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollow.
Oh. Wow.
The Artolutions? The real ethereals? You monster!
See? The hollow has answered my call.
Dang.
You freak!
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
I underestimated you.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Most people see ethereals as enemies, but when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
Let's see. Droll says still paying a language. It's always been to catch. Not that I say that from personal experience or anything. You're ranked 21 in the professor request. Nice. I think I'm ranked like 7 ish.
Whoa! That is a wild take. And for the record, Lucia never stood by when ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Not because you also want to find the night horror?
That's only part of it. I want to find it. To speak with it. To try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side. What about Chestnut?
Wait, what about Chestnut? There's still so much we haven't figured out about her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
The sneezing stops abruptly, replaced by soft, eager whimpering. Aww.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested. So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend. Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Sounds familiar, but didn't Karen say something like that?
Sounds familiar. Who said that again? Wait, wasn't that what Karen said? The way to get puppies to like you?
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Hey, I'm right here.
Hey, are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time. We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
There's no need to keep repeating that word.
Look, I understand that you're out of options and brain cells, but can we please stop with that word already?
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say.
Yeah,
One
that's
too
true.
many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Swordidus' tentacles. Ugh. Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she's made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and neither ready to say goodbye. Aww.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again. Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
Lucia watches as the little ethereal trots off with the pillow inside its mouth. The gentle puppy-like Hati feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
But Deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts and the natural order, it returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and gift given by a new friend. Now it returns to watching the Night Watchers who gained powers from it. Lucia said she needs to deal with Kieran first, and we'll be back in a bit. So sleepy. Let's take a break. So much has happened. Wonder how Chestnut's doing. Will you ever see her again? After taking a short break, you are woken up by your phone's notification sound. Sure enough, it's a message from Lucia. Belle, you're finally here. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up, an officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs. That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person, but Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Guess that's a wrap for now.
Great. I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah, we still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers. It's unsettling.
That's not like you, Lucia. But your research still goes on, right?
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Of course! Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore. And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
You mean the staff, right?
Progress. Oh, you mean the staff, right? It really came through this time.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the hollow responded to me. The hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy! All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable. And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the night horror too?
If you really could talk to the night horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions. Maybe someday, everyone could hear the hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
Yeah, this is a long way off.
Wow, that answer is a long way off. But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Yeah. There's still so much left to learn. Time for a break. And then the journey continues.
To deal with Kieran, Lucia had to return to the Nightwatcher tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. A few days later at Soybean Temple late at night. Belle, ever since you came to Yunquay Summit and started following the same strict routine as our senior disciples, I haven't seen you stay up this late for so many nights. Don't tell me you and Lucia made plans to become Night Watchers together? Why is your jokes are so lame? Really? Oh right, Monato seems to be waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Go take a look. When you get back, we'll talk about what's been happening lately, and make sure you get to bed early tonight. Let's see, Droll says, I did watch the first episode for it. Welcome to Derry though. And yeah, it was a hell of an ending to an episode. To be fair, I went into this show not knowing not every kid was going to survive, knowing this takes place before the events of the book and the movies, but never expected what we got at the end of the first episode. Well, usually that's how they get you, so make sure you it's intriguing and like they hook you, you know, like an unexpected part of it. Chat with Monato. Proxy, Lucia seems down lately. Yuzaha and the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her posts. Is she still sad about parting ways with that ethereal puppy? It's possible. Just saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over now.
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends with ethereals. We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her. Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
Trollo, you planning to see anything else this week? It's Halloween week. I'm sure there's some stuff that you maybe either want to, like series you want to watch or movies you want to watch.
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know?
Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it?
Yeah, she loved it.
I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear?
Pretty worn out now.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material. But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it.
Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think.
All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler scent?
Not at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth.
Wonderful. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate the feedback.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Karen falls silent, staring at the tall, slightly intimidating canine Thyron standing before her.
What's with that look? What were you guys talking about just now?
Karen thinks of them. After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convince Karen the toy wasn't meant for Monato. Karen apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding, then brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia take them.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
Canine Thyrans aren't puppies either.
Let's see. You plan on seeing Shelby Oaks on Friday. Okay. I don't plan on seeing anything scary, but I might go to theaters to see the Back to the Future 40th anniversary. And then probably the K-pop Demon Hunter sing-along.
Yup. Fierce canine Thyron or bulky hottie. Either way, not your average little pup.
Monato glares helplessly at his friends.
All right. Back on topic.
Congrats, your post is blowing up.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories. Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut, but
But a hottie's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Belle, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual hottie using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little hotties appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut? Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
Not an ethereal, then what could it be?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are the sacrifices, right? The Night Horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself. But I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold.
So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
You already promised Wise you'd sleep early today. Let's leave such night outings for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waves to you and leaves, scribbling away on her little book. In the night sky of the unknown and on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the Hollows, waiting to be discovered by this Thyran girl full of curiosity. We're gonna leave it at that. It's open-ended. She needs a part 2. Familiar with the film critic on YouTube, Chris Stuckman. This is directorial debut. Interesting. I'm not familiar with them. It was going to come out in 2023, but got hit by the writer's strike. Yeah. I gotta do the battles. I want to write an adventure story. How did my seniors do it? Facing evil enemies, the heroes fearlessly embarked on their adventurous journey. The demon lord was defeated by the heroes, and everyone lived happily ever after. And that's what I call a perfect ending. But is this where the story ends? I should ask Vel about this. She knows everything. Wait, is this more story? Wait, what's going on? What? I'm so confused. I thought this was like all battles. Maybe this is her part 2. Hey Vel, I'm about to write a spooky story. Want to join me? Writing a story? Yep. Where the story goes in the end, that's totally up to you. Stories, they usually start like this, right? Once upon a time, the bloodthirsty demon lord descended upon the peaceful village, harming the once settled villagers. Those who remained fell into a state of fear and unrest. Witnessing this tragic scene, the brave Thyran hero decided to step up and rid the villagers of this menace. But finding the demon lord wasn't easy. It was holed up deep in the wilderness with countless followers, waiting to strike. So it's an adventure story. Shh. Do you think this Thyran hero can defeat the demon lord and restore peace to the village? And now it's a battle. Oh, wait, that's it. Now this, okay, so story, battle, story. Okay, so 4 battles. What are my requirements? Oh, easy. Aw, okay, fine. Hey, Doral, did you ever continue with ZZZ? I think you started it, right? To make sure he could defeat the demon lord, the hero checked his weapon. He had no sharp spear, no gleaming sword, but he got the fangs and claws given by heaven to the Thyrans, and a brave heart. Manto glances at the massive weapon in his hand. Don't sweat the small stuff. Stories are always different from what's in real life. Besides that, he's got an awesome friend. One who was ready to join him on the quest to defeat the demon lord. Who's that? The role of this loyal friend will be played by me. Alright then, when would the brave hero and his loyal friend be ready to hit the road? It's kinda urgent. Let's see now. I just needed to play gacha games on the go, so I'm waiting for the Switch to release, as I don't see why they wouldn't put it on both since they did it for Xbox Vacation. Possibly, it's just that, like, the thing is the Switch doesn't have a ton of storage, so a lot of people are waiting on that, like, 1 terabyte card. Maybe though.
I'm going all in.
But yeah, I have it on my phone because I have enough space on my phone for both. Oh, okay. Well, sorry, I have Genshin and Sorrow. I haven't put ZZZ on there yet, but I could make space for ZZZ if I wanted. The Thyron with his valor was unstoppable. After fighting through countless brutal battles, he finally stood before the Demon Lord. Even the fearsome Demon Lord was no match for him. Facing his defeated enemy, he raised his weapon without hesitation. But in his final moments, the dying Demon Lord suddenly cursed. Look at your eyes, your fangs, your claws. You think you've beaten me? But one day you'll meet the same fate as mine. The resolute hero, unfazed by the Demon Lord's words, instantly accomplished the heroic feat of slaying it. But that eerie smile on the Demon Lord's face before submitting to execution, it filled him with unease. Got any plot twists? One day, not long after, the hero discovered he was gradually transforming into the appearance of that Demon Lord. Despite his best efforts to explain, the once grateful villagers now went out of their way to avoid him. Wherever he went, he could hear whispered speculations and the sounds of people fleeing in terror. In the midst of turmoil, he found himself growing increasingly agitated and short-tempered, as if his soul was gradually slipping away. His companion, heartbroken by his condition, became determined to find a way to break this curse. Lucia, should I play along with your story? Like give you some roars or do something? Nope, no need. There won't be any hero scenes for a while, and you'll get your turn to shine later. Alright, I get it. So the newly crowned Demon Lord should go hang out somewhere deserted for now. We see Halo Combat Evolved remake on Switch 2? I think so. I mean, campaign evolved. I think so. Idari. Lucia and Yuzuha are huddling together discussing the plot. And that's how the last chapter went down. Now the hero's friend is off to find a way to break this curse. So what character do I need to play? Yuzuha, ever heard about those tasty but poisonous mushrooms that make people trip when they eat them by mistake? Yeah, I've heard about that. Speaking of which, Kama is really good at identifying different mushrooms. There was this legend among the Tanuki clan. Deep in the wilderness, there was this rare and mysterious mushroom that was supposed to be super delicious, and they said if you eat it, you'd become smart and clear-headed. There's a Tanuki clan. And so, the hero's friend invited the girl of the spirit Tanuki clan to set off together in search of the delicious mushrooms. Ah, I get it now. Rare and mysterious mushrooms, huh? Bet there's some beast guarding them. Time for the thrilling fight scene.
Get behind me, Liz. Watch the blind spot.
Like a shadow.
Lucia, I'll face the enemy head on.
Yes. Slumber in the mist.
Now, little cuties, crush them!
Oh, big guy.
Watch out!
I get you. Fireworks drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Reverse shockwave. Thanatos storm. Thanatos storm. Stellar. Thanatos storm.
Wanna play a game? Oh,
I was waiting if you get the Master Chief Collection instead, because I'd rather have all the games that are just one of them. Which ones would it include, though? Does it include, like ODST and Wars? After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to recover the precious mushroom for him. Of course, that girl of the Spirit Tanuki clan was a super reliable partner. The hero's friend shoved the mushroom into his, for now, its mouth. The former hero calmed down from his rage and agitation, but his gaze remained cold, like that of a wild beast. Just this mushroom alone didn't seem enough to fully awaken the hero, so for everything else, we need to find some other friends to help out. But Monato with that cold gaze, haha, feels like I haven't seen that in forever. Comes with the first 4 games and Reach was added as a later update. Okay, so Halo, Halo 2, Halo 3, ODST, and Reach. I mean, obviously, if they release the Master Chief Collection on Switch 2, they'd probably include Reach already. Oh, and Halo 4? But that's not even, like, Bungie. So it doesn't include ODST or what? Facing Lucia's eloquent speech, Idhari is visibly confused. For this part of the story, I need a sea monster to help me tell it. I'm no sea monster. You, though? Strawberry Parfait, listen to me. Alright, keep going. Facing the hero's cold gaze, the friend came up with a new idea. The Demon Lord has no emotions. If we can help the hero find his emotions again, maybe we can break the curse. I see, so what should we do? All denizens of the ocean know. The tears of sea monsters are precious ingredients for magical potions. Legend has it that sea monsters are cold and distant because they've locked away their emotions in their abandoned tears. All their experiences, the joy of roaming and leaping in the sunlight, the fear of storms and undercurrents, the pain of parting with loved ones on the shore, all of it was sealed within. And so the hero's friend invited a beautiful sea monster to help search for the fallen teardrops. Alright, let's move out. Wait, so is ODST not part of it, or what? It is? Okay.
Faithful companion, heed my call! Slumber in the mist.
Oh, there's 2 of them now.
I'm right behind you. This is your last hope.
Oh, Jesus, what the heck is that?
As for shadows.
Explosive opening! Reverse shockwave!
Where are you going?
My turn! Thanatos Sun! Back to sleep!
The next page is the ending!
After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to retrieve the sea monster's tears for him. That went pretty smoothly. The hero's friend forced the tears into his mouth. His gaze grew gentle, yet blank and childlike. Even after recovering his emotions and sanity, the hero still couldn't remember his past experiences, as well forgetting his courage and adventures. Looks like this friend needs another helping hand to help the hero recover his memories. Well then, time for me to head out. I think all the let's see. Do you think the Indiana Jones game, when it comes to Switch 2, I believe it's the same day as the DLC comes out? Probably, yeah, because it's already been out and everything else. So I would imagine they would just include everything at this point. And the final battle one. Wait, did you get your Switch 2 already? Because you've been playing ZA, right? Stop joking, Lucia. I've heard Yuzu has a story about the hero, so what can I do for him? To awaken the hero's memories, his friend searched everywhere for a solution. After spending countless hours and meeting countless people, she finally learned from an elderly man. In the noble's old manor, they kept the nectar of the seven-colored flower. Drink the nectar and your memories will return. Although the manor was abandoned, luck was on our side. The kind-hearted noble young lady heard the hero's tale and offered to guide the hero's friend back to the manor ruins to search for the nectar. I'm guessing things didn't go so smoothly. Like maybe the manor's former glory attracted some greedy gangs. Now the young lady's blade will be drawn for her new friends. I mean, are you getting it because it's going to Switch 2? It has permission. June Xbox showcasing 1 month back. And no, since I got the One Piece box set. Okay. But you're getting it soon though, right? Because even though ZA does have like a Switch 1 edition, some of the games coming up soon don't have. Like Fire Emblem, Fortune's League. But no, I don't think I'm getting Great Circle.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Like a shadow.
But we'll see. Take away for Christmas? Okay. Yeah, Christmas is coming up soon though, so you should have it soon. And you can play all your games updated on the Switch 2. Jesus.
Wanna play a game? Explosive opening! Like a shadow! Soul gallery! Thanatos sun!
Where are you going?
Wanna play a game?
That's annoying.
Oh, my turn then.
It's really good on Switch except it doesn't have fast loading. But just like wait till you have like a Switch 2 and even try just like Scarlet Violet on it. Like it's like a completely new experience. It's that good and that much better. Just like the last 2 times, the hero's friend successfully obtained that magical nectar. The hero took the flower nectar and downed it in one gulp. That must be super sweet, huh? Need some water? Right. The hero took the honey water that his friend carefully prepared using the precious nectar and drank it in one gulp. That's more like it. Isn't it time we wrapped up the story? Do you think the story will end in a way that makes everyone happy? Lucia? Alright. Luckily, the hero finally regained his sanity, emotions, and memories, and returned to his former self. After all, there are demon lords lurking in other places, harming innocent people. Now the hero can once again embark on a righteous journey to vanquish evil. Phew, that's good. Lucia's story seemed to be going pretty smoothly this time, quite different from those unsettling plots we've seen before. Everyone loves a happy ending, and I'm no exception. Really? I've heard, but until then, it runs better than the Switch 1 version of Scarlet and Violet's. Oh, you mean ZA does? Okay. A hero who defeated the Demon Lord but unfortunately became one himself returned to his friends. Lucia ponders the ending of the story. Lucia's story has come to its end. Everyone at the Spook Shack has really gone above and beyond to help her out. Still, I can't shake the feeling she's hinting at something. Hey Belle, what do you think of this story? Even if the hero becomes a Demon Lord, with the help of his friends, he could still return to the mortal realm. Ahem, what brought the hero back to himself was reason, emotion, and memories. That's what the story's about. But you seem more interested in the friend part. Only friends can help you find those back. Friends do the magic. But the hero and Demon Lords are pretty similar, right? Courage and danger, they're really just a step apart. Perhaps one day the protagonist will once again fall into the abyss. But you have lots of friends, Lucia. With us here, you won't fall. Is that so? Alright, if that's what you think, I'll believe so, Belle. The protagonists of the story will, with the help of their friends, forever and ever continue their adventurous journey as a hero, carrying justice and courage in their heart. And we're done. Only 120 polychromes. That's it. Time is it? 11:12. We made pretty decent time. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, before ending, I think we are going to switch over to Star for a little bit, just to work on Divergent Universe. Get some J's from that. Because we're good on polychromes for now. Let me see how much I got now. 10 plus 26, 36. Hold on. Okay. 178. 218. Wait, is that right? Wait, that can't be right. Wait. 10 plus 4210. It's 218. I heard, but until then, that I had some leftover bean dip for dinner. Oh, nice. Wait, is that enough for dinner? He had a late lunch. I know, but still, that's gotta carry through to morning, doesn't it? Hey Sparkle, you're back from streaming. Welcome back. We did the story, so no more spoilers. I might actually switch to Star L to do just Divergent Universe. So, because I'm really behind on Jades. And Derolo's here. Other option was leftover chili, but chili's one of those foods I can't do 2 nights in a row. I love chili. Oh, I gotta switch the controller. Bum, bum, ba, ba. Same, but having 2 nights in a row means a long night on the See, I'm fine with chili. It doesn't affect me. Just do dailies and HSR in this, which is easy. Yeah, it's always good to at least just even if you can only do dailies, that's plenty each day. And then plus two, the week just started, so you have plenty of time for other stuff for weeklies. What a memory of chaos! We get more jades there too. MOC, I still struggling. Yeah, I can never like max it out. I just auto battle it though. I guess maybe if I tried doing it like a proper way, I could. Oh shoot, I didn't even do it that way, but that's fine. Family celebration last night, and my brother got me Pokemon. Let's go. And that's why you've been enjoying it, huh? Is your brother older or younger again? I can't remember.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, because you said you were waiting until Sunday. Ooh, I could use all 3 of these. Well, they're all the same, that's why. One has 30s who's married with kids, the others are about to be 16. Which one got you the Pokemon game? Older brother, okay. Yeah, guys, I'm like kind of stressing about Star Rail because I have like no pulls. I always choose the fragments because then I can buy what I want later on rather than chancing it. You know, where I can't drive yet or doesn't have a job. I mean, sometimes at that age they might just like save up like birthday money and stuff like that, and then or holiday money.
Easy now. Let it swim a little closer.
Oh, and then for anyone who's curious, so the next 2 nights of streams will be Genshin Archon Quest. So if you're looking to avoid spoilers, maybe drop in at the beginning to say hi, or
Time to say bye.
just lurk. We'll do our dailies at the beginning so people can come and say hi first, and then we'll start the story after that. I will try and start earlier than normal just so we can get through, because I hear it's pretty long. So right now the plan is we'll get through Act 3 tomorrow and Act 4 on Wednesday. Now remember, tomorrow we are also expecting a Faye trailer for the Legendary Mythic Emblem banner. Let's see, Gorilla says we'll be back to doing our normal Christmas tradition. Last year we kept it small at 3. Oh yeah. Well, that's good you're getting back to normal. Two birds, one stone.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
Hey, Destiny. Oh, he's running strong there. So I didn't do Halloween decorations last year because of the jumping around. Yeah, no. It's a busy. GGZ Keanu's right. Who? Where? What? Is that the second Hoyo game? New Myriad Celestia is out. Wait, what's Myriad Celestia again? I forget I can't remember the names of stuff. That's a Genshin thing, right? Oh, the first game. Okay. What was the second one then? Oh, Impact 3rd was second? Was okay. Why did I feel like there was another one in between? Oh no, there was another one. Wasn't there like Tears of Demis or something like that? Oh, that was after? Wow, okay. I had that order all wrong then. But yeah, Desmond, we finished Lucia's agent story. And then the next 2 nights we're going to be working on the Genshin Archon Quest. So it'll probably be only Act 3 tomorrow and Act 4 on Wednesday. Based on the fact that I've heard they're pretty long. Able to trade with you when I'm ready to do trade out. I don't know. I haven't gotten there very far. Here, let me finish getting through Divergent Universe and then we'll watch that Destiny. Is that for? Wait, is Myriad Celestia Genshin? What is it? When you're done with the game? I mean, because I don't know when we unlock everything in ZA. Does it say here? Yeah, we're just doing Star Rail Divergent Universe now. Welcome in, Kaizen. Although Destiny's posting a YouTube link. Wait, what's Myriad Celestia again? Is that a Genshin thing? I can never remember it by name. Like what's what by name at least.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if Kaizen can hear me. Can someone put yes in the chat? Hey. 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 Can someone type yes in the chat for Kaizen? Thank you.
Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
This is Curios. I'm not gonna take a chance. See ya. Don't put a question mark. How's he gonna know for sure it's safe?
Easy now. Let it swim a little closer.
Man, we just lost a ton of health. Are you booted aggro? Yeah, I heard about that. So I want ice coverage now, so I have Frost last named Yukino.
Offer you a requiem. Stand still. Time to say bye.
Yeah, I only finished the 4th mission so far in the Even Tara's ahead of me. She just started today. But we'll start catching up. Probably just be. Except, but yes, you didn't say it had to be definitive. I was telling you, like, yes, it's safe.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, we figured we're above trendline in ZZZ. And we finished, because we finished the main story in ZZZ, we finished the agent story. So now we're 20 behind trendline in Star Rail. Let's do Divergent Universe in Army of Chaos. I'm a little behind in Genshin, but we're fine. We're good for Columbina and Escoffier. Now that being said, I don't want to stay below trendline because I do want to get other characters. But right now, so I think the priority in Star Rail, because we're 20 below the trendline, we need to get more pulls. The priority is Hyacinth first, and then for the rest of Phase 1, get Hyacinth's Light Cone. Then Phase 2, get Cypher. If we have pulls left, we can maybe try for Cyrene. But the thing is, I'm told by Weeb that if we want to make Firefly good again, we need the Dahlia in 3.8. I'm like, shoot. So we pull for the Dahlia. And then, I think my next target I'm saving for, because the other Amphoreus characters I really want, there's 2. I want Saridra and Evernight, so basically we save for those. And at some point I probably want to maybe get Lingsha, just to have another sustain, or healer, or whatever she is. But also because I have no idea what you are talking about. Oh, I told you, just say yes, it's safe in chat so Kaizen knows. You need Firefly, E2, and Dahlia to have usable break team. Yeah, so I'm totally need the Dahlia, so damn it. It's a Myriad Celestia trailer. Wait, what is the Myriad Celestia? Is that a Genshin thing? I can never remember it by name, guys. Like I feel like it's a Genshin thing. I don't remember. But yeah, I'll watch it after we finish the Divergent Universe. So it's 11:30. Oh, it's a Star Rail thing. Okay, thank you. Why do we have to choose any of these? I'm spending money for the bow skin, so hopefully I'll have enough pulls to get Cyrene, Hyacinth, Light Cone, and maybe Finon. Yeah, but that's my priority for now. Hyacinth, Light Cone, or Hyacinth, and then Hyacinth, Light Cone, Cypher, Cyrene, Dahlia, and then Saridra, Evernight. I have no pulls. I need to get super lucky soon. Third shiny alpha? Obama Snow? For my ZA shiny count up to 58. Jesus. I've got none.
Does that hurt? Time to play a tune. Think with me.
Did I use the Venturing's technique before this?
Watch your head.
I don't know if I did. Oh well.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
The next 2 nights, guys, we're doing Genshin. So tomorrow's Act 3, most likely the only Act 3. And then Wednesday's most likely only Act 4. Thursday's going to be a short stream because I have a thing in the evening. And then we'll do a late start and a short stream for Fire Emblem Heroes, Legendary Mythic Emerald Manor. Friday, I might go to a movie. It's Halloween though, I don't know, we'll see. It's not hard to hunt in this game for most hunts. I haven't started yet though. Hunting, I mean. Most annoying one I've tried was Litwick. I give up on that till I have Shiny Charm.
Watch your head. Time to say bye. Boom.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish. Time to say bye. Boom.
The intoxicating.
Stand still.
In the abyss's revels, your pride
Uh-oh.
Ill tidings manifest. Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
How can you not love Kafka's Burst? Or Alt, or whatever it's called.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Ill fate is there.
It's on me.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Kafka's Alt is the reason most people were like, I need her a month before she even released. I mean, yeah, I understand. Completely.
Ill
Because it's shown off in the intro. Oh, is it? I don't even remember that.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Intros her and Wolfie inherit the space station, stealing a Stella and shoving it in your body. I will be honest though, like most of the intro, everything's a blur because I was just trying to figure out how everything worked. And it wasn't until watching someone else start the game that I was like, oh yeah, I remember this, I remember that. I'm like, oh yeah, now this makes sense. Oh, I got all three, okay. What? No. We have money, guys. Let's buy stuff. Purchase. Purchase. And more credits.
Destiny gifts.
Oh, it's a curio will probably not gonna. Yeah, we're not gonna risk that. Kafka is legit the first HSR character you see because the intro is her playing a fake violin as the space station is mobbed by Nanook's minions. I'll probably have to, maybe I'll just go watch the intro again at some point and be like, okay, now I understand everything. It's like context, you know?
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish.
Yeah, maybe I should do that. I should just like watch. Oh, actually, good question. I was actually thinking about this today. Since, like, you know, Farina has a banner. Should I start a couple alts and get Farina in case I ever want to like play through again? Or even like for reasons if I might want to replay Natlan. Like with the voices and stuff. For that, because that way I have Farina. I feel like she's my most versatile MVP. I don't want to discard any curios. If you have the time, why not make an EU account? We have several EU server people in the community. I mean, I guess I could. Sure, they'd appreciate it. Like, I don't know if I'd play them all now, but I mean, like, if I might as well, if I decide to start one, I could at least then make sure I have Farina, you know, or maybe two. One for like actual alt and one for like just doing this so I can record. Because remember, I mean, yeah, we won't have my first reaction anymore, but it would be nice to have those on VODs. Wait, we're out of credits already? What? I don't remember spending it all, did I?
Feeling lucky.
ZZZ character design continues to prove the best part of the game is fashion. I mean, it should be. It's X and Y. I felt like beauty is the theme of Kalos. It's Kalos, right? Yeah, well, whatever. We can't get these. I thought I had more money. I thought like 800 or something like that. Oh well.
Easy now. Let it swim a little closer. Does that hurt? Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Stand still.
And the fashion and character designs are going to enable the artist community so far. Oh, that's good though.
Or maybe
Yeah, the few characters I met so far are pretty good, but I've only met like a couple.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. Ill tidings manifest. Relax. Time to say bye. Boom. Ill fate is dead.
Alright, I'll pull up this Myriad Celestia video or whatever. I'll probably have auto battle MOC in the background, but
Stand still.
when I don't know all these yet.
watch your head.
I only finished 4 missions so far. So we did 2 short streams.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Hopefully this doesn't buffer too much, because I haven't been even able to lurk in anyone's streams today. Like it just wasn't working. Don't know why.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
Ill tidings manifest.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Watch your head.
Stand still. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Relax. Ill fate is dead. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still. Ill tidings manifest. Relax.
Spin freely.
Time to say bye. Boom. Mind your manners.
Watch your head.
Stand still. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
After I got shiny Fennekin, I'm wondering, do I just wait till the 5th to continue the game so I can have its Mega Stone when we beat the game, or do I just finish it without the Mega Stone? I'd probably just finish it. You can still play with it later.
Take it all.
Okay, wait, I'll be exposed to even more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would just finish it.
Time to say bye. Boom. Ill tidings manifest. human body
Yay,
is beautiful in
Chase.
its fragility. Those moments spent anchored in quiet harbors, I miss them as I miss fleeting phones.
Make NSO icons for ZA. I'm sure they will at some point. Sure they will at some point. MOC. Let's do this one and this one. Not sure if this is safe, so I'm gonna dip for a second. Yeah, it shouldn't be. The time on this one, Kaizen, is 4 minutes. 4:20. 4:20. I don't know if this is safe either. It's Exotail Scene 8. Have I seen the other 7? Have I seen?
The rest is up to her now. Do I need to lend a hand with Amphorius?
Wait.
No need.
What is happening? Hold on. Explain here. What's going on? Is that Firefly? And Silverwolf?
The rest is up to her now. Do I need to lend a hand with Amphorius? No need. We're just the audience for this act.
Okay.
The Astral Express is headed in the right direction, facing the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. That is the safest path among all possibilities. Remember the oceanic planet of Lushaka? The script
Lushaka?
says that the Nameless will experience a peaceful trip there. But many years later, the garden will break the confines of Amphorius, with Herda paying the tragic price. In Destiny's
Wait.
worst hour,
Explain that again.
remember the oceanic planet of Lushaka? The script says that the Nameless will experience a peaceful trip there. But many years later, the garden will break the confines of Amphorius,
So the Garden's gonna head back to Amphorius while we're at Lushaka?
with Herda paying the tragic price. In Destiny's worst outcome, a genius will meet a premature fall and
So
embark
Herta?
on a blood-soaked campaign in the name of the Third Emperor. If they go to the Agate world, the Stellaron Disasters Ground Zero, the Express will brush past Selenova. But on the other side of the cosmos, the Cienjo Alliance will stray from the Trailblaze and return to
So confused that everything is going on.
blood-soaked campaign in the name of the Third Emperor. If they go to the Agate world, the Stellaron Disasters Ground Zero, the Express will brush past Selenova. But on the other side of the cosmos, the Cienjo Alliance will stray from the Trailblaze and return to its original end.
The 8th Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound the prelude to divine war. As for the glass belt, that stage for the morning actors, the black hole and the white hole will devour each other at the end of that script, rupturing the cosmos. For that road leads to the most ferocious enemy, Zephyro.
That's enough. Just thinking about it is scary. There'll be nothing we can do if it really ends that way.
Fortunately, Destiny is still on the right track. Only 2 possibilities remain.
So the chances are 50-50. In possibility A, the remembrance of Amphorius will still head towards destruction.
See you tomorrow, little Gray.
Thank you for fulfilling my wish.
Stand with me and become heroes!
We will definitely write an ending like none that has come before.
Farewells are unavoidable for the Trailblaze. On the road to defy the destruction, we must become used to loss in order to continue onward.
Wait. I need to explain this, or understand this whole
Still
Amphora
head
section.
towards destruction.
See you tomorrow, little Gray.
Thank you for fulfilling my wish.
Stand with me and become heroes!
We will definitely write an ending like none that has come before.
Farewells are unavoidable for the Trailblaze. On the road to defy the destruction, we must become used to loss in order to continue onward.
So we just lose the book?
Or there's possibility B. Something more tempting, but also more terrible.
In the name of love, she will treasure all that has faded. Till the end of time, when the remembrance becomes the 4th kind of finality. Well, at least that ending will be gentle enough.
Oh, come on. Please make sure it doesn't happen.
The gazes of the eons will soon all fall upon Amphorius.
Why don't we meet them at the next stop after Penaclony wraps up?
There'd better still be a next stop.
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
Huh.
A tomorrow where the stars shine. And Amphorius's life. People meet each other from breaking apart and face farewells by embracing. Remember to take a deep breath, partner. Then, walk towards tomorrow.
Wait, did you guys see that? Oh, wait, what?
Then,
Deletion sequence initiated. Terminating.
walk towards tomorrow.
Target volume will be permanently destroyed, including all entries in the metadata, all entries in data storage. So the way we save the universe is that we lose all of Amphorius? Farewell, Amphorius. Huh. Okay. We'll see what happens, I guess.
Time to play a tune. Be intoxicated.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest.
Stand still. Relax.
The eternal freeze will bury you.
Soul, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Endless. Nothing but a force. Expand your thinking. Glimpsing on now.
Yeah, I don't know how many polls this will give us today. We're really under trend line, like 20 under. Or as of yesterday.
Open sesame. Judgment of eternal winter.
No, not quite 20. Yesterday was 16. At the start of today, after doing only 18 under.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
That's what we did Divergent Universe since then, and now we did Memory of Chaos. So maybe we can get close to 15 under.
Feeling lucky.
Make a wish. A foreboding sign.
Any fish take. Feeling lucky. Feeling lucky.
Attribution will find you. Be intoxicated.
Relax. Stand still.
Immune's levels. Your pride rise.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Watch your head.
So resume. Transmute.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to say bye. Boom.
No dirty tricks.
Stand still.
Yeah, I forgot how this health bar works.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. It's on me. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Be intoxicated.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Watch your head.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Transmute.
Watch your head.
Ill tidings manifest.
Stand still.
Assuming now safe to be back. Probably. Yeah, we're just doing MOC right now.
Time to say bye. Boom.
How far are you getting in Star Rail? I'm trying to think if the video was safe for you or not. Black Swan part of 3.6. So you're almost caught up. You're like... I mean, at this point, I probably just finish 3.6 and then watch the video to be safe.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yeah, I'd say finish 3.6.
Time to say bye.
I don't think it's crucial, but I just finished 3.6. You're close enough anyway. Your progress is dictated by when you can stream, yeah. But I mean, it's not like it's gonna take like 10 streams. You're on the most recent patch. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up for today. I can just auto battle the rest of this here on my own.
Make a wish.
Feeling lucky. Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Any fish taking the bait?
And then, okay, so tomorrow we're gonna be working on the Genshin Arc quest. Most likely just Act 3. I'm gonna start super early if I can. So most likely just because I'm hearing it's pretty long. Act 3 tomorrow, Act 4 on Wednesday. Fire Emblem polls on Thursday, late short stream, and then Friday... No, yet. Hey, Simbupa, is my suffer over? Can I be done? Yes, I'm worried about the what? Are you not done yet?
Time to say bye.
I mean, we have a couple... Is it a week or two? It's like 2 weeks, right? Until Age of Imprisonment. For this week, as I said about my new therapist, and they scheduled the first meeting. Where I've been told Act 3 is like 4 hours, Act 4 is like 10. Okay. I mean, if we can, maybe then we'll start Act 4, but we'd probably have to stop in the middle then. Yeah, I've been told different things. I've been told like both combined are 7, both combined are 12. So I don't know. I'll see if I can figure out 110 trims almost. I mean, you don't have to do them all. Simple, are you ever gonna do one of those like speed runs with only like 3 hearts? Just go straight for the boss. You have to get creative in getting there, but you can do it technically, I think. That's what I heard. Remember guys, if you have the most viewed clip of the month, I'll give you a gift sub. We've only had 1 clip all of October. I might start doing that weekly. But we'll see. I'd rather die. I mean, with 3 hearts, you probably would. The cap of face. So at one point, the English version of ZA is censored to avoid implications of something. Okay. It's one of those when you get there. Yeah, we'll probably do some ZA this weekend. So it'll be a while. But like, we only got like 4 missions in because we do 2 short streams. We'll probably want to do a long stream at some point, so maybe over the weekends.
Time to say bye.
Because I think we'll be caught up in all the Hoyo games, at least the main stories, before this weekend. We're gonna just have Genshin. And then we won't start the new HSR story until next weekend. Is it like the 7th or something? Simple, but do you remember what day AOI comes out?
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate is dead.
Watch your head.
What? I was asking, do you remember what day Age of Imprisonment comes out? Because I already forgot. Was that a Switch 2 only game, or was that both?
Watch your head.
Time to say goodbye. Boom.
It's coming out, Age of Imprisonment. Is that the whole reason you're playing Breath of the Wild again? Oh, November 2nd. Okay, November 2nd. So next Friday.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Why would Age of Imprisonment be on Switch? I'm just checking. So many games to play now that I can probably wait on using the rest of my eShop money until sale happens on something I want. Yeah, I'm just trying to catch up and everything. We haven't even started P3 yet. We're almost caught up in the Hoyo games though. There's a lot of limited events I have to do, but we're almost caught up in the story. I just gotta do the Genshin Icon quest in the next couple days. I want to get significantly further in Pokemon before at least starting P3. I guess P3's been out for a while on other systems, so there's no real rush. Like if I haven't been spoiled yet, then I'm fine.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Numbers! Take a look.
Watch this magic trick.
Open sesame.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Endless freedom. Nothing but a force. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
My friends?
That's all Pokemon. Still think I'm ways off in Digimon. Hour into P3R. Skip dialogue until Product Hero was on PC. All current gachas and Super Batman done. And Duet Night Abyss release date is like tomorrow. What the hell is this boss?
Open sesame.
Nothing.
Endless freedom.
If I have X this week, why don't we just do Duet Night Abyss instead? I'm getting close to Dollar.
Expand your thinking.
Getting there.
Watch it grow.
Time to mix things up. With this divine power, I reforge all things. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
God.
Endless freedom. Nothing but a force.
A lot more people got Switch 2s now based on what version ZA people are playing. Oh, a lot of people got Switch 2s. There are like several million at this point. Boycott seems to not work right. No, no one's been boycotting it really. It's basically just the people who don't have money to buy them. Remember the Jetson guys? The Jetson guys? Jim Carrey's involved working on that for like the cartoon. George Jetson. Jane, his wife. Daughter Judy. His boy Elroy. Okay, so the article supposedly implied rumors. Okay. I mean, I'll believe it when I see it. That's interesting. Because you know, if you go by the original Jetsons timeline, George Jetson's already been born. That's how close we are to the future of flying cars. George Jetson is an infant already. We're dead here, so we're gonna call this. There it is. Alright. We will collect our rewards for now. 640 jades. What are these things? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong thing. How do I see how much I have? Yeah, whatever. I think the idea never came to be a long time ago or back in the 90s, like they should have done it, because we didn't have the technology to do it. Or do you mean like the movie? Probably because it wasn't as popular at that point anymore. What do you think of Pokemon names on my team? Banshee the Absol, Yukino, what's Yukino? Heath the Excadrill, Skevin the Scolpede, and Dublin the Dragonite. I don't understand a lot of the references. Some of them I do. Like Banshee makes sense. Means Snowfield, and that makes sense then. No, that fits then. It sounds like they were thought out, but I don't recognize a lot of the old school cartoon for the 60s. Yeah, but I mean, it wasn't super popular in the 90s. Banshee is Vivian's last name. I mean, I just know what a Banshee is, yeah. Or 70s, somewhere around there, yeah. 60s or 70s-ish. They still want me to do more? Oh, is it just these? Because I didn't buy anything? Wait, what is this thing? Do I want it? Heath means until land. So Heath the extra. Okay, okay. Extra just feels like a Heath. Hey, Destiny. Remember, Kaizen hasn't seen it yet, so don't spoil anything. Did you watch the thing? I watched the thing. Mind blown. But Kaizen hasn't seen it yet, so don't spoil. Let's see how many pulls I have now. So 54 plus 5 plus... 4 plus... Or is that it? So 73. Quote, you know, said the path forward will be paved by nothing but fate. Life will lead themselves to ruin. Alright, so I gained 6 more pulls today, that's good. So now I'm only like 12 under trend line. Dublin was just me trying to make a name that had an alliteration of dragon. Okay. Dublin. Okay, I like all the other ones. Dublin, I feel like... I guess it works. Alright, so Genshin, I'm 10 under trend line. But we have plenty to guarantee Columbina and Escoffier. I'm 12 under trend line in Starl. We still have the limited event to do. And ZZZ, we're 3 over. I'm gonna go, me too. If you guys can stick around though for like a minute, we're gonna read out because it's past midnight. 5-hour stream almost. Alright, so what do you guys want to go to? Fire Emblem Echoes, Legend ZA. They're pretty far though in ZA, so I don't know. I might not want to go there yet. What if I do? I have to lurk immediately. Let's see. Dang, even Sincerely Lynn's already a rank A in Pokemon ZA. Okay, let's go raid. Copy the high papayas. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Disney wants me to watch the trailer, but you said it's not safe. I wouldn't say it's not safe, but I'll say like you probably would appreciate it more after 3.6. Trust you more, so does that have spoilers? I think you would appreciate it more after finishing 3.6. I don't think it really spoils anything. But I think you'll appreciate it more after you finish the ending of 3.6. But if you want to take a look, I don't think it really spoils anything. I think in my mind, think of it as 3.6 setting up the Amphorius finale. That's all I'm gonna say. And I feel like this it's setting up things after. So I think you would appreciate it more after that. But anyway, raid's about to start. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye guys.